Level 6! And we have it! Big orange bird!
Who is going to win?
Well, the Shadow Hunter is not portal too quickly, maybe?
别催我，
Zero's
如
tournament
你
right.
所愿。
Are we going? Silence on the
尝尝这个。
That was used, so you can use the shackles now! But is there silence on the paladin as well? Maybe the supply?
别挡道。
Archmage? Demon Hunter is dead now though, isn't he? Potion!
尝尝这个。
No way! The knight killed the Lord! No way! This was never meant to happen. What's up, everybody? Welcome to a new week and the last week of the Warcraft Super League group stage. 5 more days of this amazing tournament. And I can gladly say that Mr. Remo Demo will be back in just a couple of minutes. 25 minutes till game start. Since our beloved friend Mr. Ape Man wasn't here today and wasn't casting because he was gardening, I thought we'd do a little pre-show, do a little bit of a lead-in as well. Because, you know, if there's no Warcraft, what do you even do with your lives? How do you get through the start of the week? What do you do in the office when no Warcraft is on? That's the big question, hey? 3 amazing games today. We're going to kick things off with Lin versus Fly, and Lin is looking rough, man. 2 reverse sweeps in a row with a loss to Colorful in 4 minutes yesterday after losing his Blade Master to the creeps. It's not looking great for Lin, to be honest. He has to score high. I'm still plagued by mosquitoes, by the way. So if I slap things and it looks like I'm punching the air, I'm not going wild. This is just yeah, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. It is rough for me out here. So let's take a look at the matches today. Hey, Lin versus Fly. Lin must win this 3-0. Like, there's no other result that should satisfy him. 40 versus Kaho in the battle of the best human against the best night elf. This is gonna be epic! Hello FEB, hello Sharky, hello Kafa, Lucas, hello Jace, hello Rex, hello Disproved. Hello, you wonderful people. In WSB, 40 took 2 wins in a row. In the winner bracket final and in the grand final. Since then, stuff has changed a little bit. We see a lot more Mountain King. We see remixed Archmage plays as well. So we'll see if that goes in favor of Kaho. Life also played a lot of hunts and AP pushes. Almost got the W here. So a couple more tools for the human, a couple more tools for the night elves. This would be fun. This is gonna be fun. This match is gonna be an absolute banger. And then we get Happy versus Infy as the final match of the day. I guess everybody is expecting a 3-0 here, but you never know. What are the predictions saying? Yeah, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Mr. Vess thinks that Infy can take a map. Okay. Hello, thanks for all the Super League casting so far. Really appreciate it. Let's go. Kampf Waschbär. Much love. Infy yesterday, unfortunately, didn't look too hot versus Labby. It was rather close, though. Not too sure how Happy is playing this, but let's take a look at stats together, right? Everybody loves stats at the moment. And we'll see if we can draw some conclusions. Where are these predictions? In our Discord main channel is the predictions. So let's take a look. How will this end up here today? Lin, I mean, this is one of his lowest elo points in forever, below 2600. Not looking too great. Absolute fall from grace after a little bit of an upswing up until May. Lin versus Orc is a beast, though. He, in the past 18 months, lost exactly one mirror match, and that was a best of 3 to Shao KK. Of all people. Now that's interesting. Hello, thank you. There we go. Put it here. Yes. So yeah, Lin is a beast usually in mirror matches. 3-2 versus Soin, 3-1 versus Focus, 3-0 versus Focus. The last match against Fly is quite some time ago. It was a 2-0, but that was back in WAL. That's a long time ago. So basically a year. It's pretty much exactly a year to today. But yeah, this should be a Lin match. We take a look at Fly and their direct encounters first and foremost. 24-6 in favor of Lin. He hasn't lost to Fly in, what is this? 4 years. It should be a foregone conclusion. It should be a 3-0. But nowadays, man, the past 3 series, really don't know what you're gonna get. Fly in mirror matches. We're here on the wonderful site Warcraft3.info, by the way. Fly in mirror matches, not too shabby either, but on the highest level, we don't see him play too many Orc mirrors. Orc mirror meta is a little bit shaky right now. Fly won only 1 mirror match in the past 1.5 years. So this is polar opposites. Lin, 1.5 years, 1 loss. Fly, 1.5 years, 1 win. This can't be more one-sided than this game. So I'd also say, because of this, Lin must get a 3-0 here. Nothing else. When was the last time Fly won Lin? Mr. Sharky, that is a very good question. We can always look it up. It was in 2021 at NEXT Spring in the semifinals. Basically back to back here in May of 2021. That's a long time. But in case you weren't here this weekend, let's see what Lin did in the past couple of days. He had a slow start to the league because of not too many matches. There you go. Lin then came back, defeated Moon, and then had 2 games back-to-back. Versus Starbuck, he had 2 match points, blew them all. Starbuck wins. Versus Kaho, he had 3 match points. He was 2-0 up, blew them all. And then yesterday was up against Colorful, and guess what? Lin started this series in a brutal fashion. 2-0. One of these wins in 4 minutes, 16 seconds. And then he has 3 match points and blew them all. Lin blew his last 8 match points in this league. That is just incredible. Can't close it out. Can't close it out. And this could have been it should have been a 3-0 yesterday. It should have been a 3-0 versus Kaho. It should have been a 3-1 versus Starbuck. Lin very triggered at the moment. And as I said a couple of times over the past few days, Focus is performing better. He's on an upswing, as you see. Bump, there's a little bump there. Played a good WSB. Played fine games here in the Super League as well. And also Fly Like, Fly is also doing better. I mean, it's hard to not do better because his start to the season was abysmal. But Fly, 2-3 versus Labby. He should have won this series. He almost got a map off of Happy and then fell into a little bit of a slump again, unfortunately. But he should have won Autumn Leaves or Echo Isles, one of these two maps. Fly's doing better, Focus doing better, Lin is doing worse. So, yeah, he needs this win here today. Then, 40 versus Kaho. Holy shit, I'm so hyped for this game. Not only is it the best human. Oh, I just realized I didn't show you the screen that I wanted to show you. Not only is it the best human versus the best night elf, they're also in amazing shape, I'd say. 40 coming from a lot of victories recently. He's not really destroying the group stage because he's losing maps, which is a little bit also due to the pick and ban. There is. Oh, was Remo there? Was he there already? Didn't see it. I don't know. Hello. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I mean, call me whenever you're ready, of course. But Mr. Remo Demo probably needs to freshen up and style his hair and pump the muscles up a little to look fresh for you guys. Anyway, this also for Mr. Demo Remo, right? To let him know what happened the last week. Shit. But 40, as I said, like, he's winning. He is winning so much. All he does is win. Since the past 12 days, since WSB. And that was against Kaho. The last loss was this insane series versus Lawliot that Remo casted for you. And he just decided to stomp everybody. As I said, couple of map losses, but he got the 4-1 versus Life. He got the 3-2 versus Life. Yesterday against 1-2-0 looked damn sharp. And 40 should be the favorite, but never underestimate Kaho. He's like a little 50-50, but he's basically only losing to a couple of undeads. And this series versus 1-2-0 was extremely disappointing because Kaho didn't play his best against Lin. This crazy reverse sweep was something to behold. But yeah, that's what he does, man. He loses to 40, loses to Happy, loses to 1-2-0, maybe to Labby as well. And that's pretty much it. And maybe humans in general, now that I look at this. Kaho 0-2 against the humans, right? Let me check. Is he actually really bad versus human? Kind of. No win against the human on this patch. For real, let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Good day you all, less than 3.
Good day to you too. Huh. At least it was close though. 2-3 in SOC, 2-3 versus Infy, 2-3 versus 40. This grand final here, he was a bit triggered. But yeah, Kaho, we always say that he's the best and he's Wonder Boy and he's the protege. Against the 40 Happy Lin people, struggling a little bit. Hopefully he can break that curse. And then this will be really important for the point ranking. We take a look at Kaho here. Kaho and 40 relatively close together in the top 5. We assume that Lin will still take a lot of points. Which, to be fair, maybe not taken for granted. But yeah, it's the battle for, like, if Kaho wants to attack 1-2-0, and 1-2-0 lost yesterday, so there is a chance to catch up, Kaho has to perform here. There's no other way. And Kaho has to take the win. Otherwise, he's still going to end up top 5, top 6, which is good. But this is his last match, and this is the last chance for points. So, for 40, is there a chance for him to attack Happy and Labby? He has played Labby before, so in the direct encounter, he lost this game. So he has to hope that Labby struggles in his last match, which is against Life. There is a chance, but Life is underperforming a little bit. You see the losing streak here. If 40 wants to attack Happy, I guess is the question. He has to score relatively high. He still has to play Happy and Lin and Colorful and Focus, so there is some doable points here. It's very, very, very likely that 40 ends up top 3, top 2, ahead of 1-0 and ahead of Kaho. He keeps the distance to the people in the lower end of this. He defeated 1-0 clearly. He defeated Infy clearly. He defeated Sock 3-0. So, yeah, there is a level difference there. I'm here for it, guys. What are your predictions? We still have to talk about Happy Infy, but I guess I'll do that with history. Oh, we do have some time. Okay, so Happy Infy, is it really the foregone conclusion 3-0 that everybody thinks it is? If we look at the stats, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. That's this year. Infy hasn't won a single map, but in the big tournaments, Infy is more prepared, more motivated. We see it in this league. He's performing really well. Infy even got a win here in December. So, Infy is a little bit two-faced, huh? Like in these minor tournaments, he doesn't really give a damn. He played show matches versus Labby yesterday. He knows what works, what doesn't work. Hope that was a learning effect, because I think early game-wise, Happy and Labby play relatively samey. Not like 1-0, who is the weaker Undead vs. Human player. We need a golden day for Infy to A, take a map, and of course also to take a series. Oh, Jesus, these stats are so brutal, man. But it is the remotivated Infy. It is the Iceman. And he's also incredibly clutch in like game 5s. Game 5 versus Lawlight win. Game 5 versus Life win. Versus 1-0, there was a little bit of a difference, but against Life, that was the case here as well in their show match. Against Kaho was a 3-2 win. Against Colorful was a 3-2 win. Against Moon. Like, he is a marathon man. And we'll see. We will see, everybody, if Infy is up to the task here today. Oh, yeah. All right, that's so much for the stats. Anything you want to know? Anything you want to point out? Anything you want to address? Any wild predictions out there? Is anyone willing to say that Infy beats Happy today? What's Happy? I think I haven't seen. Oh, I saw Happy versus Sock, right? Ooh. This wasn't unwinnable for Sock. Rio here, 2-1, 2-1, 2-0, 1-0. I did, Infy 3-2. J Celerex, I would love you to be right. This is the last example that we got of Happy vs. Human, right? Same opener every time. Same for Sock. If Infy can play cleaner than Sock, I think there's a chance. I mean, Do I have to remind you? Where is it? Soul Glider. Our wonderful NA friend Soul Glider, who's sponsoring the War 3 Champions Finals with his company Umi, sent me something in case you forgot about the Happy versus Sock match. Because there was a final fight, right? And it was somewhat even food-ish. And we were wondering, like, oh, this can Sock hold? It's looking really close. And we see at the army composition, there's 2 Griffins in the army of Sock. But we look at the army here. Griffins, where are you? We need you. But they are nowhere to be seen. And then Mr. Soul Glider did an investigation. And he found that the Griffins were not rallied and in the base. He forgot about them. And so his highest cost, highest tier, highest impact unit weren't part of the fight. Yeah, that didn't help. That didn't help. I feel like since then, we've seen humans improve quite a bit. Like, just the fact that they have like a flow chart of how to engage fights, ideally. Sending in gyros, then the Griffins, let the Fiends use all the web. Those kind of things. That gets better and better. We're here for it. Infy has a chance for sure, but it's a low one. Is there a calculator that calculates ELO win rate? ELO win chance calculator. Yes. Let's see. Happy has 2,745. And Infy has 2,559. And it's a best of 5. Wow. So according to this ELO calculator, I'm just doing boring math, but look at that. Nothing boring at all, Mr. Remo and the Demo. Hello! You're actually muted, dude. Keck. 1 second. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, hilarious. B2W mute in the chat, everybody. What a classic return. Oh, a classic handsome man.
Hello.
There you go. Yeah. Wonderful. Nice to have you back, mate.
Discord always trolls me, bro. It keeps resetting the settings. Discord, you cheeky little bugger. Dude, that just scared the crap out of me, by the way. I started hearing you double, and one was way louder because I heard you here and I heard you on the stream. That almost gave me a little heart attack. Neo, do you want to destroy my little heart? Please. It is only Monday, and it is the last week of the running season of the Super League. And we're right before the first game of the day, aren't we?
We hopefully are. I just ran a little ELO win probability calculator. I don't know if that's meaningful in any way because I think it's for chess or something. The ELO calculator says in a best of 5, Happy's chance to win is 90%. Infy's chance to win is 2%. And the chances for a draw is 7%.
A draw would be quite the surprise here today, indeed. By the way, do you know much about chess? Do they have the same ELO distribution as we do? That 3K is basically the max? Or how does that work?
Mr. Remo, I'm not a numbers man. But
what kind of a man are you?
Am I a man? I'm a mustard man. That's what I can say.
Be a man.
Such a great movie, man. What I know is that the system we use for the ELO ranking on War 3 info is based on the system that chess is using as well.
Yeah. Interesting. So the gap isn't even that big, right? It's 200, a little bit less. But I suppose in the higher echelons, those little digits of making a difference do become significant. And of course, excuse me, as you pointed out earlier already, the results do seem to speak that language as well. Happy with an insane win streak, but you called this, by the way, and I was putting it off as nonsense and jibber jabber. There was an insane win streak also that was recently broken against Happy. Do you know what I'm talking about?
That was the Labby win streak.
That was the Labby, bro. That was a 100% win rate before.
Nobody beats Labyrinth 23 times in a row.
That's absolutely right. Oh, was it 23? I thought it was 21. Yeah, 23. Yeah,
No,
that was
you're right.
that was sick, dude. And Labby, you know, especially on the forums and stuff, they're saying, "Oh, patch on that." But I think here, especially with that win, Labby definitely proved that this is the shape of a lifetime right now that he's in, man. That's just absolutely crazy.
Mr. Remo, I gotta say, since I'm the prophet, okay, I did predict the win, so I continue to predict things correctly, as you know me. Labby is on a bit of a downswing, I think.
What happened?
He's not as clean anymore. You know, he's still winning, but it's not that he's destroying the competition. I see some flaws here and there. I mean, he lost.
Yeah, he almost lost to Fly, right? That would have been.
Did you see that series, my dude?
No.
The Twisted Meadows game is the game of the year. Golden Star on War 3 info. It was like 7 bases each at different times. Mainland twisted, almost mined out. Like 12 sappers, Blade Storm. It had everything. This was this is the game that you can envision in your head when you see like crazy Fly against crazy Professor Labby. Not clean Warcraft. If you're a fan of clean Warcraft, it's not the game for you.
I know what you mean.
But if you're up for like chaos, just 43-minute chaos, this is the game.
God damn, dude. Yeah, level 6 is on a bunch of heroes. Super sick, dude. 47 minutes. Man, that was a little barn burner.
I was so happy Qbert was casting with me because this was a StarCraft match. There was action like on 4 different places of the screen. And Qbert and I were like barely holding it together, covering everything. There was a moment, Mr. Remo. It was hilarious. Like, you know, Fly didn't do like extremely well this league, right? He had a couple of, let's say, unfortunate moments. And he played so well, right? And everything was crazy. And then he retrained to mirror image, and he was about to kick a super important base, and he portals with his Shadow Hunter, and he sees a nuke coming. And oh my god, the nuke is coming. He hits mirror image, the town portal goes off, but it was like the Blade Master was then still there because he was in the process of mirror image, still didn't cost him the game, but that's like the one moment of this game that was so beautiful. Oh, Warcraft is so beautiful.
That is, that's a wild series. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I missed that, but what a game indeed. And Fly. Imagine, Labby beats Happy and then loses to Fly. That would have been insane. Such a cool storyline here that we've been seeing so many. I mean, for Fly, it hasn't been the greatest storyline, let's be honest, throughout this running season. But today's last match, right? Maybe he can end with a bit of a bang, maybe 1 or 2 points. Especially if he gets 1 point. That would make me very happy, Neo, because that would perhaps make me ascend to your prophetic status, because I said he was going to get 6 points throughout the season. I said that about halfway into the season, when we already could see that things were looking rough for Fly. And yeah, so Fly, get 1 point today, and then we're all both going to be a little bit happy, maybe.
For sure. Moon and Fly are already set as the first match for the Ascension phase. Moon is already done with the league. Only 3 wins. It wasn't too great. When they face each other, should be fireworks though. And as I predicted, Fly is doing better. I don't see like the crazy stupid mistakes anymore, like losing 5 headhunters in the first 5 minutes to a Peli rifle player. He almost got a map of yeah, dude, that was, I almost stopped casting that day. He almost got a map against Happy as well, the last one. But yeah, in the final moments, man, crumbled again. Against Lin, though, it will be rough, but also Lin is looking really rough.
Yeah. Lin sounding frustrated again. We've heard that throughout his career, right? In different matchups, that has been the case. We all still remember, or at least many of us, when the Keeper had his heyday and then all the orcs were desperate. Now for Lin, it's mostly about undead, or is it just general depression?
I mean, he was reverse swept by 2 night elves in the past 2 days. What do you think?
Yeah, doesn't really instill lots of confidence in us. We've seen Lin also bounce back impressively. Obviously, we all know he has the skill and the talent, but he also seems like an emotional player, if you ask me. Like, if he's riding a high, that guy is absolutely deadly. But if he's not feeling it, if he's feeling frustrated, upset, wronged, perhaps, by Blizzard, like so many of us, then, yeah, I'm a bit worried for his Ascension phase, and that doesn't bode well for the orcs overall, unless Focus can have a killer run coming up. But as we know, towards the most serious part of the competition, it's normally not where we see Focus do the greatest.
That's right. I am a bit confused, by the way, Remo. I'm looking for the game, and it's not happening, and I'm over at Angeline's stream, and I don't see a stream, and that's the organizer.
I think it just started.
Oh!
The first map. I think it just started.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You are correct. Well, we got the game then. Guys, Lin needs a 3-0 here. There's no other result that can satisfy anyone that isn't a Fly fan or rooting for Fly. Lin needs points. Lin needs a moral victory. There's no balanced excuses here. It's a mirror match. Lin is the better player. Lin should have the best orc gameplay in the world, but Lin has been in rough shape. Very unfortunate moments, falling apart throughout series. If the War Chief wants to attack the top of this league with his tight schedule at the end, he needs to win against the 15th rank player out of 15 in this league. So good luck, Lin. I hope you play your A game, and I hope things go well. Let's go.
All right, let's begin our beautiful day. First day of the week, last week of the Super League. Lots of orcs have their hopes still placed in Lin. How hopeful is he feeling at the moment? The last couple of results, the last couple of showings haven't been that impressive. Now let's see what we're going to get here. We fast forward to current time, and we're seeing a double Blade Master play. In the Orc Mirror right now, this is certainly the norm. I feel like, I don't know, maybe every 10 games we see one Fossier, but normally it's all about the Blade. And last I was aware, it was also all about the Torrents.
That's right. That's what we've seen. Unfortunately, I don't have sound for some reason. This is very odd. So I gotta restart here real quick and fast forward. Torrent Mirror, fun but stupid, I'd say.
Yeah, kind of weird.
It's really weird. Also because, of course, we have never seen it before. I am still trying to get my sound up.
I imagine that the top level orcs, they must feel like they're playing with, I don't know, 50% less IQ in the fights lately.
That's
like
right.
Attacking, harassing, creeping, all very important. But in the fights, very often, Torrents on A-click, Walkers largely on A-click, and then you micro the heroes. In the past, we used to have Ensnare, Hex, Speed Scroll, Surrounds, Disenchant, Spirit Link. It does feel a little bit dumbed down right now, which is unusual. I always felt like Orc Mirror, the Radar Walker, despite it being very repetitive, it had lots of nuance and lots of mastery to it. Whereas, I don't know, maybe there's something that we as non-orc, non-high-level orc players can't really see, but it seems a little stupid sometimes when there's just two torn frontlines fighting against each other.
Yeah, but I'm here for it. It's a new flavor in this awesome buffet that is Warcraft 3. Let's see, guys. Lin in the upper left-hand side, still fast-forwarding here. Sound is fixed. Fly at the bottom right. We shouldn't be too surprised to see Blade Masters here. Both big fans of these. And here on Hammer 4, we'll see who pimps them better and who transitions better to Tier 3. But since Tauren are a Tier 3 unit, there might be some windows of opportunity in between Tier 1 and Tier 3.
Alrighty, so far not too much creeping. Of course, both Blade Masters are going to be trying to gather up some items. Those go a long way, as we have been aware for a long time. And I think Fly might be having a good start here. Lin is going to get aggressive and going to go deep into the enemy base.
Oh no! Lin is losing the Blade Master to a Warmill block!
Against Fly! What's going on?
Bro, yesterday he loses the Blade Master to the Ogre Magi on Echo Isles. And now he's losing this Blade Master to Fly. Can you believe it?
If you want to trust the memes, then normally that's Fly's job. But here, Fly with a good punish, the good old Warmill block in the main base. Lin misreading the situation. Going for a Fire Lord second. What?
He wants to end this as fast as possible, man.
But he just lost the hero. He's down in levels and items.
Yeah, you know, maybe decisions aren't too rational anymore, but he gets the first peon. He's trying to get the burrow. There is solid damage and solid economical damage. And of course, with the soul burn, you will later slow down the Blade Master. But yeah, this is not standard.
This is premeditated, as strategies done before, or is he just tilted right now? I mean, you mentioned it. With the Incinerate, this could make sense against Taurens in the late game, and he's tagging behind this. He's not going all in. This costs his opponent a lot of lumber. And if you don't have that lumber, then going to Tier 3, getting out your own Taurens could be very hard. Lin is going to get blocked in the main base again, though. Look at that grunt surround. Never seen a surround like that.
Grunt on grunt action. Lin loses one, but gets a burrow. Lava spawn still there. We got another hex out thanks to the parry up swap. That was lovely done. So 2 grunts down, 4 lumber and a burrow and distraction. Plus, of course, the huge tech lead.
That's a level 3 Blade Master versus a level 1 Blade Master, though.
Oh, another burrow cancel. Annoying. How many? Fly only has 3 peons. How is he supposed to tech?
Yeah, on the hero's Fly is looking so strong, but you're bringing up a very valid point. Economically here, he is looking in dire straits, and what looked like a big tilt move by Lin here, going aggressive with the Fire Lord in Tier 2, might be, maybe, genius in the end. We'll see how it plays out, but yeah, on the econ side, Fly is looking absolutely horrendous. Not sure if he can ever go Tier 3.
Oh, that is the Fire Lord extinguished. 3.1, 1.5. Yeah, one of the casters of Warcraft 3 mentioned there might be a window of opportunity. What a genius. And Lin thinks alike. Trying to delay the Tier 3. Of course, if you fight Tauren with Raider Walker, you're gonna have a bad time.
And oftentimes, when you have weaker heroes, very high quality Tier 3 units can make up for it. This is what, for example, Human with Fast Expo has been relying on for decades. And Lin may not have an expansion, but he has Tier 3 now up, and Taurens can be produced. Firelord comes out, but Lin still needs a lot of gold, it feels like, to really reach his full potential. Showdown is still necessary, right? Taurens still necessary, Orb as well. I think there's still a long road to go.
Nice counterplay by Fly, who gets a Shredder now to even out his lumber. Got the big Mana Potion, has the Hex ready for the Blade Master to steal. Lin this time, no backpack to steal any items with the walkers. That is one of his latest new fancy plays. It's a short on our YouTube. Go check it out. youtube.com/backtowarcraft. Leave it a like. We need the reach. But yeah, Lin needs levels. Fly needs attack. Both are working on their 50 food, but Pulverize up and Tauren coming.
No Shadow Hunter yet for Lin. Maybe he's going to add it later, but as I mentioned, the gold here is a bit the issue. And that despite the fact that he has a big gold lead over Fly, it is around 700. That is actually huge. Plus some
Jesus.
peons that were lost. Plus the Shredder that is almost 400 gold as well, right? But Fly has strong heroes to rely on. Blade level 3 with good items. Shadowhunter level 2 with really good items. So it's a quality versus quantity issue at the moment.
Alrighty, Fly that has pretty much nothing goes in for the second Tauren Totem as the build suggests. Doesn't leave Lin alone to creep up. I like that. But yeah. Little bit of brawling here. This won't decide the game, but the first Tauren has arrived.
And Pulverize is upgraded. That can do tremendous damage indeed. I've always been told, I haven't exactly seen proof of this, but I've always been told by the math nerds that Pulverize ignores armor. That is true, right?
I do think so as well, yes. Like, it should work like Cleave.
Which of course also makes it really good against Blade Master, who has naturally quite high armor. And now with the Taurens, Lin's trying to take some camps away from the opponent. Fly, lurking in the shadows though, with the blade. Sees a Firelord that's a bit hurt right here. And there's still no healing for Lin. This seems to be the biggest issue. He still has no Shadowhunter.
Going Walker upgrade over SH. Interesting choices. Wants to stay at no upkeep, staying at 50. Hero focus again by Fly. Killed a lot of heroes recently. Firelord, this is the last moment of his life getting killed for the second time. But does he even need that Firelord at the moment when the Tauren dictate everything?
Here come peons as well. Is this for a tower push? Lin's a bit low on lumber. Not sure he can do that. Maybe this is just an all-in attack. Dealing with 4 Taurens right now, with Master Training finishing, not an easy task.
We got magic damage against them, plus Blade Master damage, of course. Fly going Windwalk 2 instead of crit. Won't help him too much here. But we do have the big Mana Potion. Of course, Walkers being able to operate from range helps. Oh, but Fly, 10 food down. First tower killed, but that's, of course, a lot of attention to the buildings and not on the Tauren.
Going for the Walkers. Those are, of course, way easier to take out in comparison to the Taurens. Speaking of the Taurens, they're kind of busy with the creeps right now. The micro here by Lin, not exactly ideal. Ethereal Walkers can be taken out by their brethren on the other side. Very low HP now. Lin's gonna lose his casters here, I think. Both so hurt. Firelord, though, is back. Of course, on level 1, it didn't take him long to res. Lin is forcing away the opponent. The Blade Master's on the run. He's trying to get away, but there's gonna be another Hex.
Crit
Certainly.
as well. Windwalk. Oh my god. Lin is losing his Blade Master for the second time, is he? Can he reach? So close. Here we go. Blade Master killed just when the Firelord is back. Oh my god, man. What a wacky game.
Lin's still with the supply lead. Blade Master, though, going to take a long time to be rezzed. Shredder can also fight with the rest of the gang. Now we got a Firelord on level 2. But these towers never seem to be finishing. Very easy to cancel while on the come up.
Right on. First Torrent by Fly. We do have the Incinerate, not the Soul Burn, as there is this spell. And Fly is just interested in slaughtering heroes. Maybe you should transition to a MOBA. Ethereal form used. Walker killed. Fly is onto the heroes once again, dude. Critical strike for the win. Both heroes down. Lin has 39 food. That's 4 Tauren and nothing else.
Blade Master level 4. Shadowhunter also close to the level up. He is running very low on healing, though. Tauren kill. Big experience. Everything in the red, though. This is a very interesting game. Another Walker goes down right here. Lin is still fighting with those Taurens. No heroes alive at the moment. Blade now returns. Should get up some items. Very sad inventory, by the way. Only a circlet. And the Firelord being rezzed the second time.
What are we getting ourselves into here in these Mirrors? Like, 4 hero kills by Fly, not against Fly. That would be rather normal. Blade Master's running the show now with the heal scroll, heaven sent. And he's just critting away. Yesterday, Lin was defeated by a lonesome Demon Hunter. Now he might be defeated by a lonely hero. Oh, Shadow Hunter. Blade Master. What's the target? What's the flight plan?
Super close. You almost lost the Blade Master right there. Lin was coming in with his own blade. and the healing was almost a split second too late. Lin still has the supply lead somehow, but he is getting way outscaled by these enemy heroes with better items and just better abilities. The Shadowhunter healing now is so good, if only for the blade. I think this is going to be Fly's 6th point of the season.
Dude, it feels like Lin was very indecisive here. Not sure which hero to get, and at the end he ended up with 0. Torrent are pulverizing away. Hero is low. Walker gets the purge, of course. Needs a little bit of help when it comes to damage from the Fire Lord, but he's just too scared after what transpired in the early game. Peons on a suicide mission, getting slaughtered too. In the main though, Fly has basically no income thanks to a split Torrent. Lin is fighting for this win.
You know what is kind of funny nowadays? In Ogmara, it has become an important skill to remember where your Torrent corpses are.
Yep.
There's one on the left right here where Lin could res.
So expensive as well though. Fly moving back just in time to possibly get another Torrent. So much sustain. Can he kill a hero this time? I kinda doubt it. But okay, Lin's trying Fire Lord in.
There's lots of mana on these walkers. They could again res more. That's why you're trying to go for heroes. Those can't be rezzed by the walkers. There we go, another Torrent returns. But here, of course, the heal wave is now absolutely wonderful. Another walker goes down. It's level 5 Blade Master for Fly. 5 versus 2 on the Blade Master.
It's crazy, man.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
That is so crazy. Lin can't get the kills. He's on 2.94 Reva. Backstab for 70. Fly for once playing careful with his blade. Keeps him up. He's of course the backbone of this entire army. The Walker goes down and finally we get crit level 2 on Lin's side.
Gonna get a couple of kills here. Gonna get some good experience. But what Lin still doesn't have is heal wave. And of course also on level 5 Blade Master. Lin is holding on to the supply lead for many, many minutes. But in the end, it might be more about the heroes. That's the way that I'm seeing the situation right now. And I see Fly here firmly in the lead. However, Lin has an insane amount of gold.
We're
not done just yet, I guess.
And you keep on mentioning that Lin is missing a Shadowhunter. I want to put in the fact that Fly doesn't have a Fire Lord. And then there's always corpses and you can get your units back while Lin is incinerating the units, and then there is no corpses and then you can't revive them, which makes Lin's playstyle a lot more efficient than Fly's. And it's kind of noticeable when you look at the supply. We're getting ready for 70 food, then maybe a Shadowhunter for some healing. And damage numbers slowly start to get there. This could still be Lin's game.
SH creeping in the middle. Got a Mana Potion already. He's gonna hit level 4 right here. I guess Hex, not really that valuable against plenty of walkers. Another big Mana Potion. Oh my.
And this is the funny moment where you kill your own units to get them back at full health. Orcs always say they have no good recovery. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, looking pretty good right now. For a moment there, Fly tried to go for the Fire Lord again, but Lin repositions towards the back. Lin only has 2 Torrents here, though. That seems a bit low. And the Fire Lord also, speaking of low, very hurt, going to the shop, getting the heal potion, but the Blade Master is chasing, and his damage is insane. And Fly seems to be dominating this fight once again early on.
Oh man, we'll see how this goes, dude. The Torrent still pulverizing, reincarnation everywhere. Firelord not part of the fight, so of course Fly can now resurrect. The Blade Master also, big chunk of damage missing. Fly seems to have the upper hand, 360 gold still remaining. Lin's Blade Master in trouble, the Firelord finally dies. The Makrura was angry and Fly takes the W. Oh Lin, the big misery continues.
Boy. What is going on with Lin? He still has a lot of matches to play, by the way, in this season. Every day for the remaining 5, he's going to have to play out a match. And yeah, this is... I feel like this is the most lost I've seen Lin in a while.
Yep. I mean, can't really blame him after the series in the past couple of days. But yeah, that was an interesting start with the Blade Master loss. It was an interesting follow-up with the Fire Lord, probably enabled by the loss. Just so many hero kills, man. I had to triple check if I have the colors right. Because Lin was losing his heroes all the time and Fly didn't. Yeah. It's like bizarro world here.
And Fly, you know, maybe he's meeting Lin at the perfect day for him. Maybe he has a chance here, last day of the season, to go out with a bit of a bang. Maybe he can get a W today. Maybe he can get, for once, more than just 2 points. That would make my prediction incorrect. Right now he has 6 points, as I was expecting. And yeah, this Lin, if I didn't see the player names, I would never think this is Lin playing. This is not the War Chief that I know.
Yep, it's rough. It's really, really rough. He needs, I mean, I would say he needs like a clear win, like a dominating win to get back in shape. But he destroyed Colorful yesterday in 4 minutes and then got reverse swept. So not even such wins are helping him mentally right now. I don't know what to say anymore, man.
I guess there is, if we want to look at the bright side, this game started out really poorly for him. He went for an aggressive play with the Blade Master that normally he calculates correctly. There he miscalculates, gets caught, gets punished, gets killed, and from then on is far behind, especially on hero progress. If he plays a safer game here, if he doesn't take those risks, and then he can, with a cool head, rely on his strengths and his skill in the mid-game and late game without being far behind, he should still be able to beat Fly in a normal game. But it seems like recently and currently, these errors, these mistakes, these blunders are amassing on Lin, and that is such an unusual feeling to see that from him.
Preach, Brother Remo, preach. Lin, bring it back, man. 5 points at least. It's already, if you want to end up high in this league or even in the midfield, losing a map to Fly didn't seem to be allowed for a long time, but the past 10 days, Fly is looking better, finding answers, playing mostly cleaner. And of course, the big 2-3 versus Labyrinth stands out. This is not the Fly of like 2 weeks ago. Don't get this wrong. And in Orc Mirror, a lot of wonky things can happen, as you've seen. But yeah, fingers crossed for a cleaner Lin early game and a win for the War Chief.
No aggression here early on. In Orc Mirror, sometimes we see burrows attempting to be cancelled. In fact, that's what Lin tried to do and then got caught. Not this time around, but creeping up small camps, trying to stack up on some useful items. So far, nobody too lucky with claws or slippers. Mantle, perhaps good for the Shadow Hunter. Iffy, you can keep the inventory space, but that's normally pretty highly contested. Lin gets the dust and the circlet. That's a little bit of a win early on.
Mr. Remo, if you would do me a favor and tell an old man with a Swiss cheese memory to hit the F7 button at the beginning of the game, that would be really lovely. I'm not used to that anymore. Now I'm speeding up. But yeah, pressure is on the grunt. Lin is looking good. Lin is so far quite dominating. But Fly got the last hit. Oh man, these 50-50 encounters usually went to Lin in the past couple of days, even on the bad maps. But that prevents level 2.
Yeah, that was so close again, dude. That was like a couple of frames before the grunt would hit. And if the grunt hit and his Blade Master hit, he would have gotten the last hit right there. It's not very consequential. He got the item still. He got the level 2 still. But it's a lot of those small things that just don't seem to be working out. Also, on the first map when he got stuck, that Wormel was 1 hit from falling the entire time, but it didn't work. Everything right now doesn't seem to work.
As we say in German, hast du Scheiß am Schuh, hast du Scheiß am Schuh.
It's a very, very inconvenient feeling and smell indeed. And it used to happen a lot when you were a kid. Did you notice that? Like somehow, that is something, I feel like, props to all the dog owners, by the way. Everyone who doesn't understand German, they're wondering, like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah,
you're talking about dog poop, basically. And as a kid, you used to get dog poop on your shoes all the time. But then, many years later, they were like, you know what? When my dog shits in the middle of the street, maybe I should pick it up. That is a great development, actually. Shout out to all the dog owners.
That's right. And shame to all the dog owners who don't do it. But yeah, you kind of develop a radar for dog poo when you get older. Lin here with the last hit. That was elegantly done. And now is dominating this fight for now. Doesn't want to be surrounded. Is not getting surrounded. We have a wind walk relatively soon. But Fly already disengaging. Taking the remainders of the camp most likely.
This is certainly a very different looking early game by Lin. Sure, he didn't get the one last hit, but he is making his presence known here pretty well. He's working with one less grunt because Fly went for the 2 burrow tech later shop, so he has a few more grunts out early. Those are nice for the early game, but they will fall off heavily later on, so maybe then you regret that 200 gold investment. We'll see about that. Then picked up a couple of small items already. A little bit unlucky with those. He found 4 items, rings and mantle and gauntlets, but no damage for the blade.
We got grunt on grunt action in the north. Pick up potential. Lin is losing his grunt here. Whoopsie, that's level 2, but might he pay the price of the Blade Master if he gets a couple of crits? Shadow Hunter movement probably not ideal. Doesn't close the distance. Still got it! And that's the Fly we're used to seeing. Heal wave first. Oh, actually saves him. Heal wave not applied, or healing self not applied, so the Blade Master is still in trouble. And Lin wiping the floor with the rest of the army.
1-for-1 grunt trade in the end. But the more important thing, I guess, now is the creeping consequences. Blade Master for Lin picking up the next big consumable here. Very valuable to get this one because there's no replacement on the map. This is a unique camp. What a mana stealing I'm a big fan of. Shadowhunter now going to have a nice little bit of a mana boost from the mantle and the wand. And would love to get a fast level 3 as well for that strong heal wave.
Right on. Speaking of heal wave, that of course means Fly has no hex, so very little control in fights. Can't really take them at the moment. In the bases, we see tier 3 unfold. No Fire Lord shenanigans, of course. Rushing straight for the Tauren, where there's very little counters to. And then we play the Easter game again and revive everything.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still a bit of creeping to do. Get those levels up. Heal scroll also really important. Sure, Taurens have 1300 HP, so it's not going to heal them up fully, but still, everything's going to be taking damage thanks to Spirit Link at the same time, and that heal scroll still has big value. So this is going to be an important item for the entirety of map 2. Level 2 now as well on the Shadowhunter for Fly. We might have the next engagement here at the shop.
Ooh, Shadowhunter, no heal wave, and full mana Shadowhunter is of course a risk. 2 walkers against 1, but now the second one is joining the fray here. Blade Master, solid damage on Fly's side. Grunts will of course be rotated out. Lin loses the first one. Nice save via Hex by Fly again.
Yeah, Lin wanted to get the kill there to get that level up. Oh, a steal here would be so sick on the turtle, but not quite gonna get it. That's finally level 2. Lin here maybe again a little over-eager, sacrificing that grunt, not getting the kill in return, but whatever. That grunt was gonna be replaced anyways, replaced by better units. The Taurens are the superior beings nowadays in Orc Mirror. Kind of mean, right? That only the TC is being left out. We're seeing walkers all the time, we're seeing Taurens all the time, but the Chieftain, the one guy who doesn't see representation.
You know, the people in charge are oftentimes not part of the battlefield, you know? They sit in their villas, in their mansions, and let the peasants do the dirty work. It's very lore-friendly, very accurate.
A player's forces
Yeah, I wonder where the general's residing right now. High on the peaks of Thunderbluff, maybe. Expansion coming up by Fly. Oh well. This could come as a bit of a surprise. Not a usual timing at all. 38 supply. This seems like a bit of a gamble by Fly, but with him being up 1-0, I kind of like that play.
Yeah, and these armies, I don't think you have like spare units to scout with, really. Obviously, there's no Fascia with wolves. Tauren are very slow. Walkers have been roaming, but also relatively slow units. This might be a very cheeky play here by Fly that might end up winning him the game.
It is starting to look a bit suspicious, though. You're seeing 3 walkers, but no Taurens out yet. Well, you have 2 Taurens already, with Master Training coming. If Lin has his finger on the pulse here, you might be wondering, where the hell are your big bulls, baby?
We like big bulls and we cannot lie.
I certainly do. Torrents, my favorite units! Finally in the meta, after 2 decades. And yeah, now it's very suspicious. Like, he's been on his ass for a long time, and only now the first Torrent is out. I feel like Lin is suspecting something here. And he's looking for a hero kill.
It's so fitting that you like the Torrent, like these meathead gym bro kind of dudes. Shadowhunter with the block here, looking excellent. Wind of Mana stealing, you praised it early. We see the effect now. We got the pulverize, we got the crit, we got the walkers. Or can he finish him? Finish him! It's not attacking. There we go with the hex. And that means Shadowhunter is never gonna reach level 3.
Lin now perhaps back to his winning ways, looking for 1 kill after the next. Walkers are falling, Torrents are being ignored. Torrents are kind of like the new Mountain Giants, right? You just try to ignore them and go for everything else if you can.
Yeah, they're oftentimes trailing behind because they're rather slow. Oftentimes not part of the action. But once they arrive, they're of course very, very deadly. Man, what a chaotic situation this once again is. And we were both suspecting Lin is sniffing this out. I still don't know if he knows, because Expo is ready now.
Walker was trying to go for the chase down kill, couldn't quite find it, but with Ethereal, seems to be getting away. Okay, now, time to regroup. Did Lin lose a Torrent there in the middle? I don't actually think so. Could have been rezzed by a Walker then, because he has the Master Training and plenty of mana, especially on the one boy. Okay, Lin. How are your star senses? Normally he's amazing at reading the game and feeling it, being intuitive with it. A Lin in prime shape would have realized something's fishy.
Lean. Lean.
Thank you, Kov, for the 16-month and the cheer for Lin. He definitely needs your energy here. Orbs of Lightning on both sides. Again, no third hero. No Fire Lords anywhere to be seen. We got a heal scroll. We got an Invo Potion. We got 50 food and the level 3 Shadowhunter advantage. And Lin indeed knows what's up.
Did res one of the walkers as well. I will say, it seems like Lin always does remember where his corpses have fallen. I feel like I would be so bad at that. Like, memory has always been... Let's just say, I'm not the best at the memory game, alright? This has not been my forte. Now, a crucial fight at the expansion. Honestly, if Fly holds here, he wins this game. He goes up 2-0, but can he hold?
That's the big question. He has a supply lead. Torrent are falling. What's the mana? It's alright. He can revive a lot. Clutch heal wave at the bottom. Gotta zoom out a little bit. Lin is in the process losing 2 Torrent here due to the strong Blade Master of Fly, who just killed 10 food. Man, this is a neck and neck fight, and I'm not sure who's gonna win this.
Walkers for Lin, chasing for a long time. Maybe he's missing some res. The heal scroll also comes in very, very late. But now the heroes are hurt, and that's a big problem. Those can't be rested so easily. Lin still full HP on his hero, still in the middle of the fight. Lots of torrents about to fall. That's a bunch of experience, of course, as well. Crits for 100 only. Not the most impressive. Once again, Fly's hero might be better equipped as both blades hit level 4 at the same time. We keep on brawling. But Fly's got the supply lead. Expansion, not really fully mining right now, but if you can just force away the opponent, there might be still some hope.
Oh, Fly with the Windwalk here is so clutch. Lin trying to chase, but the heal wave at the ready. Great execution by Fly, we gotta say. Lin down the dirt here, 10 food down, Expo down. Heroes looking fierce with double gloves and claw, of course, good damage output. But as you mentioned, we do still have some revives left. With new walkers coming in, more Torrent will be coming back. That's a 5 food dono on the cost of a lot of HP here. And Fly re-engaging. Onto the Shadowhunter we go. Trying to win this game with crits. 168. Purge helps. Windwalk. Invo Potion. Lin saves his tournament life, his series life for now. But he still has to break through this Great Hall.
Fly pushes him back. He's got the clarity running. Still a mana potion upon him. Big problem here for Lin was he was running out of mana on his Shadowhunter. No heat wave anymore for the heroes. Sure, he could res the walkers, but the heroes had to be protected. And Fly's got that Expo running. Fly's got a huge lead. Gigantic lead now. The sneaky expansion that Lin did sooner or later expect, but came a bit too late. He has to go for the tiny right now, but he's so far down in gold.
The last win of Fly versus Lin is ages ago in a one-on-one tournament, at least, at Stars War he had that magnificent win offline. But yeah, there's one
A player's
play
forces are
left,
under attack.
and that's a tiny Great Hall. Last time I've seen this, the turtles killed the Great Hall. This is looking a lot better now.
A good item would go a long way. Lim was pretty unlucky with the items here, to be honest, in the early game. Still, we see the Blade Master with basically no bonus damage, no claw slippers and all that. One Tauren getting rezzed at the expansion, but I think Fly is just going to catch that one right away. Maybe. Maybe not. You know, you can still hex that thing, but nobody ever wants to.
Because it's resistant skin now, and it only lasts for a couple of seconds. Let's do a sync real quick. I'm at 1542, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
A player's
50.
forces are under attack.
Yeah, all good. All right, next big fight breaks out. But there's a clear Tauren advantage on Fly's side. It's 6 versus only 4 at the moment. No upgrades upon the Taurens, but they're all still, of course, pulverizing. Lin's advantage is he's at the shop. But then again, we have Heal Scroll for Fly. It's looking magnificent for the Chinese Orc player. Nobody would have expected a win here today, but he's getting closer and closer to it. Lin, absolutely terrible results he's experiencing lately. Not something we're used to, and right now he seems to be getting overrun.
Zeppelin saved by Lin is looking great. Shadowhunter could go to the shop. Is that something that can save him? Hero focus, one after the next, but there's this big meat wall. SH, you might need a heal potion, my friend. Any potion might save him here. Needs healing on the blade. And he has to tap out again. Lin down 0-2. Fly playing the series of the tournament. We were talking and joking about, wouldn't it be an awesome story if he's the one to break Labyrinth win streak? Isn't it an awesome story if he is the one killing Happy? But eventually, on the last day of the regular season, Fly is up 2-0 in an Orc Mirror versus Lin and has great chances now to win his first series in the Super League.
Yeah, this is super cool for him. I would love to see it for Fly, but at the same time, the thought doesn't escape us. What is going on with Lin? This is not the Lin that we're used to seeing. This is not the dominating Orc War Chief who always also used to be dominating an Orc Mirror. Something's off. Something's clearly off, Neo. There's no denying it anymore. At this point, I am feeling little hope for Lin for the rest of the season to climb up high. He might still have some good results. He might still get some decent points. But him making top 3, top 4, I don't see it. There is an inkling of hope, though. We're going to have a couple days break next week before the Ascension starts. And already now, I feel like this is when Lin needs to get his head straight. Because right now, it is not straight, bro. It is crooked as hell.
Go B2W rare.
Thank you, Freedom, for the sub. You know, Mr. Remo, I'm a man who identifies patterns really well. And I'm a man of hope myself. So,
Are you?
The past 2 days, Lin was up 2-0 and then lost the series. How about this is just flipped? How about he needs the pressure, deals with it now, reverse sweeps Fly, and that gives him the momentum for the rest of the Super League?
That's a possibility that I see quickly slipping away. Where did this game go so wrong, by the way? I think it really comes down a lot to the expansion. The 3 grunt opening was actually not bad. That kept Fly in the game, despite, in the early game especially, despite not having the greatest time there. Got a couple of grunt kills. I feel like that one grunt loss in the center especially, that was really unnecessary. That took the momentum away from Lin a little bit. And it's these small mistakes, man. It's these small mistakes that have compounding effects that, again, I am not used to seeing from Lin so much.
Okay. Raise everything you can possibly raise if you're a Lin fan. He needs every bit of support he could possibly get. Fly is up 2-0. And now 3 match points in a row for the former World Cyber Games winner. Nobody could have possibly expected this, except the legend that is Kevin Schwem. He said 3-0 for Fly. He was probably 100% serious when he made that prediction. But maybe in the end, Kevin Schwem is the prophet. Let's go, Concealed Hill.
Fly could... Hold on. Fly could more than double his points today. Already, Fly has significantly increased his average points per match. If he wins now, he more than doubled the points on the last playday. Kind of wild. Unfortunately, that still doesn't help him to get away from last position. He's still clearly in last. But I would love to see it for Fly. He's always been a great guy to get a win here under his belt. And how different of a look it is on the other side. We have fast forwarded on Concealed Hill, our third map, where Lin is going a different route, Neil. No Blade Master anymore. I would say that also means certainly no Torrents anymore. He's going for an early game / mid game strat with a Farseer.
Ooh, okay. I don't hate it. Switch it up. It doesn't work out. Fly seems to be superior today in the Blade Master Torrent mirror. So try, like, the Firelord push didn't look horrible, right? Then lean into it. Go Farseer. Go Firelord. I could even see a double barracks down the road, but what I see first and foremost is 5 gifted subs by Yangfang. Thank you, including to Yehu. I haven't seen your name in a while, dear friend. Welcome.
Thank you very much for the support. Yehu Firestalker legend. Okay, Farseer, we all know he's got a bit of a timer on him, especially in this matchup. The Blade and Shadow on the other side will clearly outscale the Farseer later on, especially when they're being aided by Dispel. Whether that be Walkers or Shaman, both are extremely good against the Farseer's Wolves, which later on will be getting added in. Farseer Headhunter. A strat that used to dominate so much, and how it has fallen, how less good it looks today, especially with the piercing damage things against heavy armor these days. Farseer Headhunter, I think, one of the things that could certainly need a little bit of a helping hand from Blizzard. But even without that, Lin is trying to find the successful strategy here today. Seemingly wants to creep up a quick level 3. And Fly also was creeping decently. 2.5 already. Got the claws. And will now, with the Scout, see what's happening. Indeed, it is Farseer.
Okay. Chain Lightning, as he might have thought that this is the real Blade Master? There's surely a bit of wasted mana. Blade is coming in, invisible, but a bit too late here.
I was about to say, and again it doesn't work out for him, but this time it does. Is that the little moment that helps him swing things around? One Headhunter here is going to go down. However, nicely denied. And the Farseer, you mentioned the mana already, finds himself indeed very low on mana. Wolves pretty expensive these days. Of course, that's something that was very different back in the Farseer Headhunter heyday.
Right on. Fly again. Looking for a steal. Doesn't work. Level 3 unlocked. A couple of stats boost here. Fly got a Headhunter. Might get a second one, if not interrupted. Micro by Lin is looking fine for now. Still can't prevent it. Takes quite some firepower and creep speed away from Lin.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Blade can heal up here so well. He's got heal self still, and there's a fountain also right there. Second hero for Fly is the Shadow Hunter. Sometimes when you're facing Farseer Headhunter, also we've seen orcs go for the Panda and really try to, with heavy damage, take out the Headhunters with Blade plus Panda. But I am still absolutely not convinced by the new Panda, so that is not the choice here.
I had great fun with the Panda recently when he didn't hit anything. But I like the burst damage, so I'm still on the fence. I don't hate that Panda. How can you hate the Panda? He got a beer can with him, and he's so cute. Anyway, where's the game? 7 food disadvantage on Lin's side. 4 Headhunters. Burrow a bit late, couldn't start the second hero. There's again a couple of flaws here, I gotta say.
What's coming up next now for Lin? We've seen with the strat before double bestiary, mass Kodos. Idea being you eat the grunts, and then there's only heroes left, and then you click them down one by one. But then is actually going tier 3. Oh.
What?
The old school Farseer, Berserker, possibly triple hero. That might open the door also for Fly to go tier 3. It would be hilarious to see Berserkers against Torrents. I know how that fight's gonna go.
Yeah?
The Fly right now is in defense mode. He's not going tier 3. He made Shaman. So there's no Walkers or Torrents on the horizon right now.
But here's the creep check again. Nice reveal. Aiming for the Farseer once again. Big Mana Potion again. Are you effing kidding me?
Lin got it. And he got out clean with the Headhunter. Didn't lose any there. I would say that's a bit of a win for him. Blade Master items are looking good though. Items are looking really good. That's pretty lucky on Concealed Hill especially, where there's not many items to go around. So Fly has fortune on his side today, I think.
Mr. Remo, if you look a little bit into the future, how do you like the thought of Rah Torren?
I mean, that is the most beautiful thing I have ever heard. But also very expensive. Might be hard to get to.
Yeah, I mean, if you can... Oh, Hex. We are missing a classic Fly moment like
there
this.
It is. There it is.
Okay, momentum on Lin. Level 3 hero kill. Tier 3 half advantage or 50% advantage. Another Hex. Can he reach? He does. Shaman taken out as well. Finally, things are clicking for Lin.
Okay, Fly. Well, that you don't have to be a professor to see that this clearly throws him behind. Hero loss is extremely painful, especially on the ever so important Blade Master first hero. Comes back from the tavern though. That was very expensive. Almost 500 gold. With that, the bank for Fly is depleted. He's on the way to tier 3. Bloodlust could be really nice, but indeed there's going to be no torn in this.
Okay then. We are aiming for the Shadow Hunter. Needs a little bit of reposition. We don't have Heal Wave yet. We don't have the Berserker upgrade yet. This is a very unconventional, inconvenient moment. Also, Grunt Block. Ooh, Lin, you gotta get out of harm's way here. And that's the red spot for Fly.
Another Hex. Another kill. That's going to be level 2 for the Shadow. And he has a bit more mana with that as well. Lin backing away to his main base, healing up at the shop. He has reached tier 3. Going for Berserker training. Selling the big mana potion. I've seen this more and more from players, and I feel like it looks insane. But when you need the money, I guess you need the money.
Who doesn't need the money? If you have a Prime Sub lying around, we gladly take it, by the way. What's the army comp then? Is it just pure headhunters thinking that your Tauren are too slow, I can gun them down despite the 10 food change? But then it's also Grunt Shaman. Like, I have no idea what's going on.
Trying to chase far for this Shaman kill, but there's a speed scroll, there's a heat wave, he's saved again. Shadowhunter for him also very hurt. And no heal salves anymore. Lin didn't bring additional heal salves, leaving the main base. That also seems like a pretty, I don't know, novice mistake. You always need to bring some more as an orc player. He's going for TC third now. He's got great potential for late game hero power, but then again, on the other side, we see a Blade Master with Soon. Rah, rah, rah.
Soon! Bloodlust is coming, man. And Grunt Bloodlust, not too bad against Headhunters with the piercing damage change. Thank you, Mr. Banana Brain, for the Prime sub, by the way. Much love, 20 months. So now we get the red spot, hopefully, as Lin is diverging to the left-hand side. His
This is a good
Shadow
item.
Huh?
I feel like there's a good chance it's going to be a 3-0, dude. Who the hell would have known this? Heaven Schwem, that's who. And Fly now going for Torrents. Okay. Lin has to win this game before we get out a couple Torrents here. Lin has absolutely nothing against Torrents.
Yeah, that seems like a bit of an issue. I guess the perfect counter would be Wyvern. But to get there is rather rough.
Natural cleared out by Lin. Can you think about an expansion? Resources don't seem to look that way. Here it is! Master training done. Rah, rah, rah. Bloodlust is in. Next camp being taken. Blade picks up the items for the beast. Not too bad. Shadow, Farseer, I mean, in a very bad position. Purge! But a stomp against the speed scroll approach. Farseer is still hurt.
Oh man, he needs that save. Windwalk Blade Master. Are we looking for a classic Fly moment here? Stomp. Focus is not on the blade here. Shaman are falling in the back. Heal wave at the ready. Lin fighting for his serious life. Hex once again. We don't have chain. We do have chain lightning and he wipes the blade. Oh, Lin, these are the fights you need to stay alive.
Double Blade Master kill. That should do it, one would think. He comes back from the tavern though. He has very good support. He has a TC aura even thanks to the item. He's got Heal Wave and he's got Bloodlust. He's looking for the kill on the Tauren Chieftain. Love those tank items on the TC, by the way. He's now also level 2. Now there's Aura also on Lin. With the Fascia still getting chased, still in trouble. Next End Snare is in. This Raider with the End Snare making a big difference here in these fights. Aggressive Purge, and dude, Fly keeps chomping. He is not backing off yet.
Exactly, and the supply is evening out with 2 more kills in the middle. This hurts, man. You just got this big euphoric moment of killing your enemy hero, and then he has so many resources, just gets them back. The support you mentioned, instantly back in fighting shape. Fly though, 1 Shaman and 2 Grunts. That's all he got left. Is the Blade Master carrying this thing?
I think he canceled the Tauren Totem to go for the Tavern Res, right?
Ooh, good call.
That's actually huge.
Good
if there was a
call.
totem now and Taurens were coming, I would say this looks phenomenal for Fly. But with no Taurens, the army for Fly is still a bit of a joke. The heroes are great, but the units are nothing special except for the weapons.
Who cares about the units? Are we playing StarCraft? It's all about the heroes. Let them Blade Master cut. If you're a Fly fan, of course. More items, Rune Bracers. The most useless item here. No wind under his wings with that.
Scourge Bone Chimes. On the other side. Okay. These items are crazy for Fly. Claws plus 8 at the natural. Let's do it. Come on, baby.
Bloodlusted Blade Master, level 2 crit, claws, circlet, slippers, orb, vamp aura, and TC aura. Why? How?
And I think he's gonna get level 5 this game.
Oh,
We better get ready for some big red numbers and possibly also many. The attack speed is crazy on this blade.
he needs to be in position though. His shop is getting mauled. Oh, do we still have a chance? Where's the... What item did he get? Oh, Pariap. Okay. No cement though. All the great upgrades, but no cement. Fly will be supply blocked at 41.
Lin has to try to focus the Blade Master, I think. You cannot let him roam free. TC looking for the big stomp as well. Very often when you're defending here, it's kind of awkward next to the tree line. You create a choke for yourself, but Fly gets out of it and engages. Big target right away selected, trying to take out the Coda Beast. Here's the focus on the blade. Stomp and Hex overlapping the disable, and then looking away from him. TC now getting crit as well. 138 crit, not that high yet, but just wait for that level 5.
Right on. It's coming, man. 1 kill away. We throw the kitchen sink at this blade. Stomp as well. Infi Potion at the ready. Hex just disabled perfectly in time. Kodo last second save here. And this is no mana on the Shadow Hunter anymore. Is there a way for Lin to win this fight?
Revealed, but I think there was no end snare available at the moment. These armies so fast with the Bloodlust, with the TC aura, with Speed Scroll as well. Tauren Totem has finished, by the way. He's making a Walker instead of a Torrent.
Yeah, there's no Dispel.
Surprisingly.
Spirit Link is sick.
On the blade, you're right. That could be really wonderful. TC gets level 3 here. Big level up as well. Lin now working with very strong hero levels with his own fast here, by the way, getting close to the level 5. But Fly still holding in and still fighting on. This has been a very entertaining map so far here, map 3. Can the Blade Master do it all by himself?
Who got Windwalk 3, by the way. No crit 3.
What?
Yeah, not sure if that's necessary, really. Okay, if you operate with a lot of Windwalk, maybe. We're fighting at the fountain now. That saved Lin yesterday versus Colorful. But is that the right call here? We'll see about that. Headhunters falling in seconds. Crits everywhere from Wolf, from Blade. Any chance
Blade
to
is
kill
healing
this
so much.
guy with the
What is
Vamp
going
Aura
on?
and the heal fountain, dude? What can you do?
You can't kill this guy.
Nope.
You can't kill this guy. He's healing too much.
Oh, Hex maybe? Heal wave not prevented.
I think Lin needs like an Orb of Lightning to have more catch in these chase moments. Speaking of the Orb and the Purge, the TC there was feeling it. Blade backing off. To the shop, maybe. But no crit 3 has to be a mistake. Like, there's no real reason to go Windwalk here.
You know what? It might not matter in the end. Shadowhunt is close to 5 as well. The healing is insane. Farseer 5. What does it really do? You might lame with Invis Wolves then, I guess? No Expo on Lin's side. Fly is scouting for it pretty much the entire game. And the totem is up, man. He can go for another tech layer on top. There's a little tiny troll. It's not level 5, I guess. Lin, I don't think he has the army, man. He needs a supply lead, but it's just isn't there.
Kodo getting caught in the back. Everyone that knows that feeling. For us, normally it's the statue. But the Kodo just as important. Time bought. Shadow safe. Blade Master got another heal scroll. Lin's on a timer here. If there's a couple torrents coming out from this totem, he can wave this series goodbye. He needs to go now.
Fly is down in supply after buying that heal potion, mana potion, but as we said, it's all about the heroes. Lin wants to prevent this totem. Fly, of course, keeps it up. Rah, 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 everywhere. The crit is big. Lightning shield on top for some extra damage. Heal wave at the ready. No mana potion at all. It's just about the heal scroll. It's the only bit of sustain he got. And the Blade Master's just chip chopping away.
Blade Master's damage on him here is crazy, dude. With the lightning shield as well. This guy is going absolutely ham. Level 5 Shadowhunter now to heal him up. Lots of units lost for Fly. But the Blade is still here. Kicking and screaming, fighting on. So much healing from that aura.
It's mental, man. It's so crazy. He gets like 30 HP per hit. This like redo if he hits hard. Raiders are coming in to control this a little bit, but always very, very close to that Blade Master. We soon have a stomp.
The damage.
It's too crazy.
Doesn't have the damage to take him out, dude. The Berserker army is not well enough equipped to deal with a Blade Master like this. This is the ultimate blade.
183 yesterday. Lin was killed by a solo demon hunter. Now he's killed by a solo blade. The cow has an Invo potion. 6 save. We're waiting for the few mana potions that are left for the stomp and then a Hail Mary. That's the only thing that can save Lin. SH might be up on the menu here if you take the support away. Farseer in trouble. Saves himself as well. There's another heal wave. The blade. Everything is chaos. Cow down. Farseer missing. The Shadowhunter is next. This Blade Master is soloing everything. Fly 3-0.
No way. No way, dude. Fly gets 6 points on the last day after the 13 previous matches only netted him 5. He gets up to 11. That's a highlight moment towards the very end of the season. Nobody thought this possible. He must be shocked. Lin must be shocked. What the hell just happened? Wonderful for Fly. But what is going on with Lin?
That is... Yeah, that's just devastating.
Monthly delayed sub message less than
And
3.
Young Fang, thank you with the 5 gifties again. Thank you, Darkness, for the sub. And this is like... Now you can't even blame balance anymore. Like, yeah, you can argue the Demon Hunter yesterday was insane on Springtime. You can whine about Undead and criticize that, but now you got 3-0'd in a mirror.
Yeah, this is crazy. I'm letting out my YouTuber voice here, Neo. That's crazy. That's crazy.
It is so cool to see that the red wave for Fly is over. For 5 weeks in a row, we've looked at that guy and the entire bar was red, red, red. One loss after the next. And there it is. A little bit of green. A little bit of hope. And Fly's ascendance here is remarkable. Started with the game 3 versus Infy, where he showed a really good game. Followed it up with the match against Colorful, where there was more possible. The outstanding match still 2-3 versus Labby, which he could have won really. Happy then kind of destroyed him, but Lin was competitive. Fly was competitive on map 3. And then in the last remaining mirror match, the 3-0. What a story for Fly, man. He was mocked. He was probably on Chinese forums tortured for his performance up until like play day 9.
Yeah.
Now he redeems himself at the last possible chance.
Yeah, really cool to see, and looking forward to see Fly if he can keep this momentum going in the Ascension phase. We mentioned it earlier. We knew already the first match for the Ascension is going to be the bottom two facing each other, and that was clear already. Fly and Moon are going to be those first two facing off, starting exactly wait, no, that's not 1 week. That's Saturday. Saturday Ascension begins. That's right?
Nope.
Yeah, save me. Save me. No?
Next
Yeah.
Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, sorry. I got that mixed up now. I get so nervous next to you, you know.
Of course, I mean, look at me. It's just understandable. Yeah, there's a little bit of WSB and a break there to prepare for the Ascension phase. Moon vs. Fly, gotta be a hell of a match. Looking at the previous result here, Moon, of course, won 3-0, but this is a different Fly that is also a bit of a weaker Moon, I would say. So it's not a foregone conclusion anymore that Fly finishes last in the Super League and might even start a run. I mean, he 3-0'd Lin right now. What happens if Fly beats Moon and then Focus is next? And Starbuck has a chance to surpass Lin, or to end up over Lin still, and then Fly goes on to a killing spree against the Orcs, and he's all of a sudden the best performing Orc in this tournament.
Pretty wild. Also, the way the Ascension is going to work is we're going to have 2 or 3 matches every day. Hold on, let me double check this. 3? Is it 3 matches?
I think it's 3 matches.
Yeah. So you may have to play 3 matches if you're coming from the lower position, which is also quite exhausting, especially for players like Lin. We know that this has never really been his big strength going through long marathons.
That's right. Oh man. It's so cool how all of a sudden even the bottom of the ranking is super unpredictable. Clearly nobody expected that here. For once in my life, I'm very happy to not be in Lin's proximity right.
Yeah, he must be fuming, dude. He must be so pissed off. Maybe, hopefully, the family household can cheer him up, lift up his spirits. But yeah, something needs to change. Something needs to change, whether that is strategy, whether that is just his mental, but clearly something's broke and needs fixing.
Yeah. Okay, let's brush this to the side. I mean, Lin, what's his rest program? There's a lot of rough matches coming up in the next couple of days. He still has to face not Fly. Give me Lin. Give me, not Life. Give me Lin. Happy 40, Lawliot, and Sock. Yeah, I don't want to make any predictions anymore, but yeah, a couple of points should be possible. Starbuck rubbing his hands, I guess. It's after today, Lin has to get 4 points to end up over Starbuck, because Starbuck beat him in the direct encounter. 4 points out of 4 matches. Also not a foregone conclusion anymore.
Yeah, crazy, dude. Lin performing this poorly in this league, I would have never thought. There's a couple games still left, but yeah, against Happy and 40, with the shape that Lin is in right now, he's gonna get blown the hell out. Unless something changes quick, I'm expecting him to land far down. But like I said, WSB, like these little mental switch-ups, different tournament, different maps, different format. Sometimes they can help a player refresh his mind, his mental. But for the 4 remaining matches, I'm expecting Lin to kind of bottom out, honestly.
Maybe it would be best for him to not play Ws. Just not play for like days. Go on a little weekend vacation.
It would, but then what do the Korean fans say, you know?
Korean fans say if he ends up bottom 3 of the Super League.
I mean, from bottom 3, you could still go all the way, in theory. That's also something I'm going to be very interested in following along with. Is there a player who has a chance to really unlock a new level and have a deep run in the Ascension? I feel like there is a way. I'm looking especially at Life. I feel like what Life has been showing throughout this season, and especially throughout the last couple of games, he can do a lot better than this. We've seen him perform a lot better than this. Can he find that form again? I'm not sure, but I would love to see him do it.
And one thing that we can for sure say
Smile.
about Life, like, yeah, he has underperformed a little bit, but we talked about how Lin is not a marathon man when it comes to long series. Life has absolutely zero issues playing the entire Ascension phase on one day.
Yeah. He's got that stamina, baby. Also, his show matches against Sok recently have shown this. The fire is in his belly. He's willing to practice. He's willing to play. He's willing to improve and grind. And on the long days of the Ascension coming up, it's going to be very valuable indeed.
Thank you, Potato Corn TV for the resub, Infected Mushroom for the resub, and of course, Darkness, you lovely, lovely soul. Thank you as well. You know, I got another idea what Lin might need. You know, you looked a little deflated. He looked a bit worn out. I have an idea. Lin, Mr. June Park, how about you go to rogueenergy.com and use the big W coupon code and grab yourself the energy formula here from our partner of the month, which is Rogue. I can personally recommend the cherry flavor. It is absolutely fantastic. Inhale it. Maybe, you know, in your case, just sniff it and then you're fine. I'm not too sure if they ship to China, but they should. Lin needs a metric ton of Rogue Energy, just like me, for these marathon casts during the Super League.
A little bit of a wake-up call, some Rogue Energy, maybe a bit of a slap in the face from the wife. At this point, whatever helps, Lin, you gotta try something. Because at the moment, the formula isn't working out. I gotta say, though, I'm looking forward to WSB. You guys probably are aware by now, we're not allowed to cast those games live, unfortunately. But when it's happening, end of this week and next week, I'm going to be doing some VOD watch again of that, the rewatch, because, yeah, I think it's going to be a good indicator. And I think lots of things can still turn around. I mean, Fly is the best example. Who the hell would have thought he could end this running season group stage with a 3-0 bang? But Fly here proves to us and to the entire world that on any given day, things can change. If something clicks, if something is different, if all of a sudden you're doing better, you see the way, you see the path, then there's a way to make it work. And how unexpected indeed that Fly is the one ascending on his last day against Lin, imploding.
How unexpected, huh? Remo, was there maybe, you know, before the Super League went into a break, did you maybe have a conversation with like a friend, colleague of yours that said that Fly will surprise us all positively with the second half of the Super League? Was there maybe a single individual?
You know, my memory, you know, it's rough. I think if that had happened, though, I would have certainly remembered.
Probably our both our memories so good these days. I do remember though that our next match is Fortitude vs Kaho.
Yes, indeed. And that's going to be a banger. Hopefully a much more close series than the one we saw before. I'm still in a bit of shock, I got to say, that it was a 3-0 for Lin. What the heck? We've seen quite a few upsets in the Super League in recent times. Here, there's not a clear favorite. This is pretty evenly matched. Kaho versus Fortitude in the ELO standings. We're seeing them both pretty close together, 2 and 5. In recent encounters also, it has been going pretty well. Back and forth, with 40 winning the last 2 encounters. Both those were WSB games, including the grand final, by the way. And Kaho has been looking tremendous in the running season. Best performing Night Elves, best looking Night Elf in the running season. And if he beats 40 here today, that would cement that view even more, and it would mean big points for him in the remaining games, of which, well, this is the last one.
This is the last one indeed. Top 5 for Kaho is solid. As the best Night Elf player, I expected almost a little more. There were a lot of close games. The one against Sok, the one against Starbuck, the one against Infy. That's a couple of human players there, and Sok and Infy. Starbuck played Orc. So since Kaho lost to Sok and Infy and the 2 matches in WSB versus Fortitude, it doesn't seem like he has the Mountain King meta figured out. He doesn't have a win against human on this patch just yet, but things are in flux in this matchup. Things are changing. Archmages are being brought back. Mountain King has various styles, so you can play it with pushes, with Archmage Blizzard Rifle, and then Mass Air, of course, as well. The Night Elves, especially live, got Fortitude to like the verge of dying yesterday with a lot of Huntress pushing. What I could realize is like Warden doesn't really work at the moment. I've yet to see it. People try to convince me in their games, but it's just not that convincing. Huntress are looking good, IMO. And it's a lot about positioning. So Kaho, hopefully you did your homework. You had a bit of time after the series versus Lin. This would be a breakout matchup performance for Kaho if he faces Fortitude here, who's on a killing spree and has 5 wins in a row currently in Super League.
Yeah, 40 seems to be in killer shape. As often, he seems to be peaking at the right time. Hopefully, he can continue that on into the Ascension phase. Important match for that Ascension phase. We're getting ready for the first map. Tight Hunters is going to be our first playground. And this was a map where, especially before the MK meta days, we saw a lot of Warden. But I guess in the new meta, maybe no room for that Warden anymore.
Yeah, they try, man. They really, really, really try. We'll see. We got our game, everybody. Fortitude is 2-0 on this patch. Both were not even that close. Kaho seems to have a little bit of a mental block when it comes to the S-tier players. Or like Happy and Fortitude, and prior to this tournament also Lin. I'm hoping that he can break that little bit of a curse. Fortitude wears the name for a reason. He is rock solid, even if you have match points against him, even if you got him super close to a defeat. He has the star player ability to get out of these situations, and maybe he'll show it here. Live showed that there is a way, that there are multiple ways to play this matchup. This way is Mountain King versus Warden.
The Warden is back.
Legend Fly is a
On higher levels, she can be good. The MK, though, especially early on, very strong at fighting against her. Double Ancient of War is going to be coming out early, by the way, and I think you mentioned the key unit already, the Huntresses. Mountain King, great at picking off especially frailer units with Stormbolt 1x1. Very easy to do against things like Headhunters, Archers, and all those. Against mass hunts, might be a different story. Footy pull. Ooh. This might be a big deal right here. If the footy pull is successful and he cancels the Ancient of War, it's going to throw a monkey wrench in the gears. But good counterplay by Kaho as well, with the Archer pulling the creeps. Seems to be a successful save. And now there's a possibility for double Ancient of War usage, but no Hunters on.
It is the best human versus the best Night Elf. Good play by 40, good counterplay by Kaho. You said it. Mountain King creeping freely, and our beloved Huntress, they're not coming. It's just Archers. This Ancient of War used for creeping, then tech. If you want to have success with the Warden, you need her on high level. For that, you need a tech. Infy was facing a level 8 Warden in their match, and it still wasn't enough. So I got a couple of question marks here how that's supposed to work out. And Mr. Reno Demo is probably going to the door or something. Ancient of War still alive, but that costs a bit of resources. Archer down. Yeah, sacrificial lambs recently for the Night Elves. And Mountain King establishing dominance. I gotta say though, Ring of Regen is amazing for that Warden. I also gotta say that not being able to attack a human expo is not that amazing, because there is an expo, it's finished, even without a tower just yet, so pretty aggressive, pretty confident as well. Footman Wisp harassing, that's a lot of fires that Fortitude is putting into Kaho's base.
I'm liking the Warden's items though. We got some good right click, we got that wonderful Ring of Regen that we always love to see, specifically in the early game. And Fortitude is making sure he knows what's going on. He wants to know for damn sure if he's facing Huntresses or not. Saw no Hunter Soul, saw no Hunt. Seems like it's only Archers for the time being. And now a counter expansion coming up for Kaho in a very, very secure position, it seems. Right in the main base.
This will take forever. But yeah, I can kind of understand. This is probably a learning from Kaho's series versus Infy, where Infy pulled a lot of footmen and Fortitude plays the same way. The Expo was here next to the gold mine. It was eating his way into the forest and Infy still found a way to kill it. That was extraordinary. This shall not happen again. So yeah, the most secure spot and the most odd spot for the Hunter Soul.
Early on, without Water Elementals, without Archmage, it's a lot harder to kill buildings. You could say MK is better at killing units, AM is better at killing buildings. And so, especially counter expansions seem to be easier to get up. While the MK was really good at forcing the Knight to stay back early on with his potential with Stormbolt and Bash, now he's starting to fall behind in levels. I think Kaho is playing this pretty well. Pretty safe. He kept on creeping. Of course, it was delayed, but now he's got the level lead. 3 versus 2. And now that Found Knives is real nice against the footies.
You say he plays it safe, but do you want to give the human so much time? Like, we know Expo is the most fragile part of that human play. Once it unfolds, once it has time, you ramp up to 60 food or tier 3 in no time. So if you don't put any monkey wrenches in gears, how are you supposed to stop this?
Now, I feel like if you want to get aggressive, that is a possible choice, but you can't do it with Archers. They get destroyed by MK. You have to do it with Hunts. And Hunts still seem very all-in. There is no late game with Hunts, really. There is no ability to fight tier 2 versus tier 2. I'm always a big fan of more passive play with counter expansion, if there is a way to do it. And perhaps that's the question you're posing here. Can you just counter expand without doing econ pressure? And I think there's a way. I think if he gets up the Dryads and Bears in time and the Expo in a decent manner, I think there is a way to do it, especially if 40 is going tier 3, because then there's plenty of time.
Okay, we'll see. He can, of course, distract a little bit with all the footman defense we got. Jenny Prenzelberg, you legend. Thank you for 106 months, bro. Fly, what a legend. Yep, he absolutely is. Let's see if the Warden turns into a legend as well. Got great stats already. Footy deny into the creeps. Ancient of War marching forward for more creeping. 3.6. Still not where the Warden is supposed to be, but we got Nature's Blessing and a very early Ancient of Wind.
Yeah, looks like Kaho is expecting some Zeppelin shenanigans. And the read is right that the opponent was creeping the lab. Lots of footies are healing. Zeppelin here would indeed be a great idea. Hippogriff's also, by the way, really good for late game harass. We've seen plenty of times humans using the Zeppelin to protect the peasants in the main and at the Expo. Hold on. The Warden doesn't have Blink, by the way.
Yep.
But no big danger here, I guess.
Makrura is walking so funny. I love that thing. Shout out to the Makrura gang. All around the world. Now, 40's moment to strike on that Expo. Not rooted. We do have Nature's Blessing, as you said. Fan of Knives, all right, but not great. Trying to force a town portal, but Alchemist is here to the rescue.
Zeppelin is around. He's going to have a TP here pretty soon. Does that mean a dead expansion? It might. We're trying to fight out. The Bash is dangerous. There's the TP out. Tree of Life, luckily for him, has Nature's Blessing, but might still fall. Uh-oh. It might be the Infy moment repeating.
Dude, this is 1-to-1 the same situation. Just, like, not really that close. Trying to lower the surface area, trying to get some regen in, but that's the tree gone. 40 can swiftly move away, got another heal spray, gets hit now, so the Shadow Strike doesn't tick him down. Excellent execution by Fortitude. He knew exactly when to strike and when to Town Portal. That Fan of Knives could have been a disaster, but again, the Town Portal timing is superb. Who can stop him?
Really, really good play by 40, knowing exactly how far he can take things. He's on the way to tier 3. He's mining so much. He's so far ahead in gold. And now, is there still time for Kaho to counter-expand? Or what is the plan? He's looking down in the dumps. 40 supply only. No gold left over. Got plenty of lumber thanks to the shredder, but without lots of gold, that doesn't go that far.
Players' forces are
Yeah, game is playing out pretty much exactly as I envisioned it with the slow pace of Kaho. It's just 40 and Infy are too great in exactly this playstyle, and Kaho is leaning into it. I think Life's game plans looked a lot better with aggression, with Huntress first and foremost. Okay idea to play it even safer, but that's just not where Night Elves shine right now. I know you got a bunch of archers against the defense footies, a Mountain King that's going wild. We have a retrain to Fan of Knives and Blink. But yeah, as you mentioned, this expo is in dire straits already.
2.5 minutes, roughly, until it starts mining. He's going to have that time. It is going to begin mining, but the production on the human side will also start churning seriously very soon. We got a shredder there as well. Lots of lumber. He can go for lots of upgrades if he wishes. And triple aviary. The mass air has been popular with Mountain King and Alchemist for a long time. Fortitude seems to be on a wonderful path to try to get the 1-0 here. But there is a counterplay possible, and that's the Warden. High-level Warden with lots of kills. There is a possibility to deal with it. We're going for a Tinker second, as the Panda has fallen out of favor.
All right, I like this. I've seen Panda, Warden Panda combos, didn't work. It didn't really matter how high the Panda was, it just simply didn't work. Now, with the Tinker and Kaho's special. I don't know if you were around when Kaho was playing this. Crows. Crows to counter the air. And usually the Dragonhawks would be there to shackle, but with the Tinker, the shackles get interrupted. So the Warden is there to buy time. Tinker has to level. The Crows have to come out. I've seen Kaho play with, what was it, 16 Crows against the mass air army. It's been phenomenal games. Give me more of that.
Warden is level 5. It's really going to jump into the main base. That would be dangerous. There's no invuln upon her. Stormbolt dodge, though. That was great. Would love to see some creeps here, but they're all not quite hurt enough. Fortitude right now is powering up. He's trying to build his ultimate army, and Kaho knows the attack is soon coming.
Alrighty. 71 food, man. Rockets only level 1. Engineering upgrade would be great for the bigger surface area. And he got it now. Should have it now. Triple hero for human, of course. Sweet. No paladin. How many crows we got? Oh, 0. Second Ancient of Wind. Oh, Kaho needs time, man. He needs so much more time.
The Expo cancel is being felt clearly right here. It's still not mining. Fortitude is striking right before the expansion pays off over at the shop. Gonna go for the heal scrolls. The idea here is mass healing against the Night Elf AoE, and then your bigger army will take out the Night Elf forces. It's a nice blink dodge again, but Kaho is gonna need a bunch more to win this.
Oh, the crow is being picked up immediately. Sweet execution. Yeah, it's an uphill battle, man. It's a 30-foot uphill battle. And not just because it's a mass air army coming your way. Everything is hurt, but there's heal strolls, there's heal spray, there's militia coming for the ultimate aggressor. This expansion is up for like 5 seconds. What a timing, man. It's perfect.
Kaho needs 1 kill to get level 3 Tinker. Does he have that time? Can he find that kill? The Warden blinks in with the Fan of Knives. Peasant soaking up much of the damage here. There's lots of healing on the human side. Heal scroll coming in. Tree of Life is still standing. The Crows so far didn't have the biggest impact. Gets a kill though. That he got level 3 already. How good are these rockets going?
Well, since we have level 2 heal spray now, it's kind of evened out. The big thing about rockets is they cancel the shackle, but there is nothing to shackle. Damage is alright. But we're waiting for the Alchemist heal spray for exactly that purpose. Tinker has an arm. That's nice. Now we use the rocket before the shackles are in. That's going to be another swift shackle. It's 2 heroes against the world, Remo.
Everything is so hurt, but look at all these saves. And if 40 gets to the shop, gets to the regen scroll, everything is going to be pretty much in the green again. Trying to chase for kills. The Warden was hurt. She gets away. Tinker survives. Still with the Ankh as well. And the shop is ready. Towers are coming now as well. He had 1 regen scroll already picked up earlier, healing up right away. Now he can make use of potions and clarities. absolutely masterclass game here on map 1. Doesn't seem like this can slip away anymore.
He's so good, man. He's so good. What did he say after WFB? Nerf human even more, buff night elf even more. I don't care. I find the answers, and this answer was timings. 2 insane timings by 40. Kaho's late game plan is rock solid. I love it with the crows and the tinker. It can work in theory, but not if you lose 3 minutes due to that expo. The Warden is trying everything, trying to get a kill on that Mountain King. There's an invul on the Alchemist still that he could pass over. Greater healing too, so we're fine.
Shop here is just phenomenal. I feel like this was unrealized, unutilized by humans for a long time. How often did we see them push, just trying to set up towers? One shop is worth, I feel like, 5 towers. Just for clarity, just for region scrolls. It's so goddamn amazing. Double the supply now. Fortitude is enjoying as he's taking out the enemy expansion. The Warden is a great comeback hero, but there's no room anymore for a comeback in this.
Second expo killed. It's just remaining true. If you don't pressure the human expo, they will steamroll you. That's exactly what 40 did with, I would say, close to perfect execution on top.
Yeah, this was amazingly done. I still feel like a very strong defensive game can perhaps still work, but the expansion kill, that is the straw that breaks the camel's back. Maybe, but there's other ways to play this as well, by the way. If perhaps he takes a bit of a slower approach, waits for 2 Dryads, and then creeps the expansion, all of a sudden that hold is much easier. It would make it a slower counter expansion, but again, if your opponent is going tier 3, you have time. But if you lose archers, if you lose the Tree of Life, if you have to reinvest that money, that is resources you can't quite spare. Seems like Neo is definitely thirsting for more aggression. I'm always a big fan of the passive approach of counter expansion, and right now both styles are being tried.
Heard it here first. Remo, fan of the passive play. I don't know, man. How is that supposed to work? I don't see it. Life was closer. He got the win here with the AP pushes. That was great. Of course, super high risk if you go for that as well. Ideally, of course, you want to mix it, right? You want the aggression of the Hunts early and then the strength of the Crows Tinker late, but yeah, you can't have everything in an RTS game. You got to find the balance. And that is incredibly hard with that. But yeah, I mean, also 40, like, mad respect to 40. After his expo was done, Mountain King and Footman forward position during the creeping, slows the Warden down, pressures him in the main. Like, there was not there was no room for Kaho, even if he wanted to go for more pressure. And yeah, too much.
Map 2 coming up next is going to be Kaho's pick, and for that we're going to go to Last Refuge. And Last Refuge has a specialty, as many of you are aware. This is the map where it seems to be the one place where Tavern Hero First can still sometimes work for Night Elf because of great creep patterns. Ancient of War utilization here, especially with summoner heroes like Beastmaster, is amazing for clearing out a Merc camp, for example. And summoner heroes and Mercs are really, really good against Mountain King early, where sometimes he has too much to deal with all those summons and all those Mercs, where a couple of Stormbolts cannot really dominate the early game the way he wants to, the way he can against things like Warden and Demon Hunter and Archers. If there's more stuff in the mix, MK has a much tougher time early on. I think it was yesterday, hold on, where we saw the perfect exemplification of this when 40 was playing against 1-0 with MK against Cryptlord, right? And that didn't work at all. So there are weaknesses to the Mountain King, indeed.
Yeah, that was a rough one. We gotta say though, it's not a guarantee that it's Mountain King. Can still go Archmage. The flexibility is a big strength for the human players right now. We got 2 more subs. Thank you, Sa Nation, for dropping by for the Prime, and Jim02 Hero also with the Prime. Solid Monday so far. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. We do not have the game yet, right? I'm not missing anything.
Nope,
Good.
not yet. Should be coming up in a moment if the lobby host is successful. How have the lobby stability been lately, by the way?
You know, Remo, some things never change. The same
I hope that they do.
The same
I hope that they
procedure as
do.
every play day. We start with lobbies and then we wait a little bit and then we bug a little bit. And then at game 5 of Series 3, we force people to use Flow TV and then rinse and repeat the next day. But we've rambled enough to summon the game. Mr. Remo was right with Last Refuge. Hello, Chicago Phil. Always nice to see CM Punk here. Hello, Ding Dong, Ding Dang Dong. It's a lovely company here on Monday. 41, Kaho, 0, Last Refuge. Let's go.
All right then, this is Kaho's map pick. LR was never really known for being a great warden map. We have seen her sometimes here attempted, but it seems like she doesn't quite get the creep speed that ideally she would like to have. And it can be really good for Demon Hunter. I like this map a lot for Demon Hunter immolation creeping, especially at the High Priest, at the green camps, at the smaller, easier camps. The Demon Hunter, I think, can work out quite well. But do you want to play immolation against Mountain King, I wonder? Perhaps you rather want to go for evasion and mana burn instead of immolation. Interesting choices here that Kaho can make. But MK it is again. MK really has, I think now it's official, has taken over this matchup by storm.
Let's go. Keep me entertained.
That
during code review.
is correct. Thank you, Curly. Let's go keep me entertained during code review. I don't know how long that lasts and if that's not just an AI looking over it these days. Curly, GG. Yeah, I have an advice for Kaho to prevent Reddit threats also. Life was playing here also with the Demon Hunter. He played immolation. It looked great. Super disruptive, lots of kills, high damage. But he was up against a Mountain King with level 2. And he had very, very, very little HP left. And he ran into the expo, he got bashed, he got killed, and the game was over. That was very tricky and very risky by Life, but you gotta respect the bash. I think more than Stormbolt and Clap, Bash is dominating the matchup. You ask if you want to go for evasion. I don't think it's that necessary in this matchup, to be honest. Kaho is the one that's kind of pioneering or reintroducing, however you want to call it, level 2 immolation. And I think that is a good call up until a certain point. Disruption is the name of the game.
It's a fast level 2 here, gloves and sentry wards as the MK was creeping up the Merc camp. I like that as well. Mercenary support available early on. But this is going to make for a lot more passive of an early game, right? He's going to creep level 3 first, take his time with the expansion. This gives plenty of time also to the Night Elf to try to get 3 for himself. Going over to the natural right now. But hold on, perhaps I have to take it back. Perhaps the MK isn't just passively creeping. He's charging across the map, scouting with his footy, looking for blood.
Indeed. And he should be able to afford this. Oh no, oh no, oh no! That's a TP gone super quickly. That's also the level 3 creep route disrupted. What a simple but genius strike by 40. He knows the elves are going for the expansion if they don't attack you, because it's relatively simple with mana burn to kill the Magi and with immolation in general. So he invests the time, walks across, forces the TP, win.
Imano seems to be pretty scared, placing a sentry ward in the middle of the map, close towards it, wants to heal up a little bit more, wants to get that level 3. Not very lucky with the items here. No rings yet, no claws yet, just double gloves, which for the Demon Hunter is not exactly what you want to see. And the timing of spotting the Tree of Life, insane. Instantly the footy is there. 40 knows everything.
This dude is just crazy, man. Yeah. With knowledge comes power, and with scouting comes knowledge, so you can put one and one together. Demon Hunter, that's what I mean. Like, that's the level 3 creep route disrupted because of that creep jack. And how much less powerful this Demon Hunter is now is nuts. The Mountain King out levels an Ancient of War creeping immolation Demon Hunter. That's surreal.
One of mana stealing here is at least quite good. MK is quickly running out of mana, but still has Mercs to rely on, still has one Stormbolt at least. And the army for the Night Elf is not looking very convincing.
Detonate.
Oh, another nice detonate. Good play here by Kaho, but I don't think you can save the expansion with that.
I don't think so either. No possibility to repair during that construction. It is an expo cancelled once again. Might have to counter expand on the spot. Okay. He's running away. No kills. No additional experience on the
Player's
demon.
forces are under attack.
And immediately... Okay, scouts, if there is an expansion, doesn't find one. Did the creeps get more kills than Kaho for now?
Yeah, so far that is indeed the case. But Kaho also minimized losses. He only lost one archer. And of course the expansion got cancelled. But the human expansion is also pretty late. It just came up a little moment ago, way slower than we're used to seeing it normally. And now the MK, he's been neutered a little bit. Mana is low. No Stormbolts available right now. And so the Demon Hunter is finding new confidence to roam on the map. Looks like 40 needs a shop, needs some clarity, needs some mana back. That all takes time. Time that now Kaho has to clear out the natural with the Panda second.
Alrighty.
I feel like it looks so bad these days.
Yeah, Mr. Remo, you're just a hater. You're just a panda hater.
That beautiful AoE Neo. It used to be so big. It used to be so thick. And now it's so small.
Yeah, go on.
A
Feeling-
player's
I'm feeling what
forces
you
are
say.
under attack.
But it's so intense now. It's so burst.
Is it though?
It is though.
Dude, the AoE was reduced by what, like 40%? And the damage was increased by 15%. Yay.
You know I'm not a numbers man, Remo. I see it though. The big enemy for the foreseeable future is Footman. Even though 40 is diversifying, jumping on this Ancient of Lore might be a bit miscalculated as he can't get the kill. But just the presence of Footman slowing the Panda down is nice. Keeping Kaho passive and defensive is nice. But he got a kill. And now... Oh, block? Yeah, sick. Good save. Mountain King
He
alone?
could have spotted the expansion, but I think he didn't quite see it yet. It has turned daytime. Now it's easy to see. And now he has seen it, in fact. But no water elementals. We came to this point earlier. Canceling buildings here much harder. Is he capable of doing that now with the MK out of mana? He has a handful of footies and mercs. Oh, and more mercs. Mauler and second Berserker joining. Maybe there's still a way.
Dude, the lessons that 40 is taking from Infy and that Infy is taking from 40 is ridiculous, man. It's like a study group, these two together. The Mauler, oh, very unfortunate end snare here. The Mauler has so much more value now due to the piercing damage change. He's so chunky, he's so tanky, and good damage, of course, as well as normal damage type. I really, really like that. We see more Maulers. What we are not seeing is these Berserkers because they are getting shredded by the Demon. Panda also with the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire combo, and all of a sudden this push doesn't look too scary anymore.
Good hold by Kaho here. Really good decision making, I think. Panda creeps close to the expansion to be ready for a response if necessary, and the Demon Hunter scouting in the center saw absolutely perfectly what was coming. And if this Expo cancel doesn't work, that's a lot of units thrown away.
Yeah, 2 Berserkers alone, man. That's so much XP. Mountain King. Panda, not enough. Can he kill the Mauler? Yes, he can. Wow, what a mercenary execution that was. All of a sudden, the door is wide open to a Kaho comeback.
Are under attack.
Ancient of War also didn't fall to the creeps. Kaho pulled it back. This was a wonderful sequence by Kaho. Absolutely amazing showing by the Chinese Night Elf here. Enjoying more experience after the previous experience donation from the human units. And now he's going to have double level 3 against a human who has, what? An MK, a couple of footies, and no tier 3 in sight.
Yeah, he's going Mass Tier 2. Rifle Casters is the name of the game. Similar to what we oftentimes see on Springtime. Archmage with Blizzard first as like a magic spell equivalent of Mortar teams can work really nicely. If you find the chokes on Last Refuge, there's surely potential to do so. But he's facing 3-3 heroes already. And it's not going to be easy for 40 to bring this back.
This is a gigantic lead for Kaho now, I want to say. He's on tier 3, enjoying all those benefits now soon. And taking the consumable away here. 1 of mana steal. Need to start mining at the expansion though. And Tangle Gold Mine is up. Now he realizes it. Wasn't much downtime. And 40 is not ready yet, right? He needs like at least 65 supply and at least 1 heal scroll. Kaho is looking absolutely magnificent right now.
Yeah, very much agree. Also, Demon Hunter damage is looking fine for the direct exchanges. He also has to wait a little bit. We only get 1 bear, and that's currently in production, so no redo, which could be quite a playmaker. Oh, it's coming now, actually, since there is no Dispel. And 40 feels forced into... Not forced, but gets 2 sorcerers in. Drunken Ace, Breath of Fire. Solid solution versus Footman. The damage,
the heal
right?
scroll is clearly lacking here. No heal scroll makes the human army feel so less powerful. The rejuve also is fantastic. There's no Dispel against it. It seems like all the tempo advantage is on the Knight of right now. The demon, speaking of tempo, just hit level 4. Now we finally got the level 2 mana burn. Kaho is looking amazing on this map.
And almost got in range for the burn, but this is the Ogre. Falling Tomb as well. Oh, heal wards. Oh, how great this item is. Blizzard doesn't touch it anymore because of the spell damage, of course, that they're immune to nowadays. Insane items. We get the first breaker in. I like that play by 40 to steal the reju. Otherwise, the Demon Hunter is just very, very dominant. 40 is pushing at around 70. Kaho is missing a Moonwell to even out supply, but instead he's investing in gold into double heal scroll and an Invo Potion. He keeps on farming, and Fortitude has a tough task ahead of him.
1 bear getting caught here by the human army. But I ask you, what army? You know, they tend to say the human army is better than your army. But is it really? I'm looking at it, and I'm not so convinced.
I saw a lot of games where the human army was definitely better than any other army, but not in this regard, man. The bears are cleaning house, the Demon Hunter on a tear, and what a swift defense this was. 40 might be losing some more units here thanks to the Dryads. I really like that split. He's probably gonna get both. Priest down. Okay, it's just at least a little bit of damage done. But it's all about time. It's all about timings. As Kaho needs some time for a bigger army, breaks upkeep immediately, and 40 has maybe 1 push left, but the Demon Hunter scouts it nicely. Careful. Stumble to the face. Surround. Not close, though. Oh.
It is close.
Is he dead?
Might be dead. But there's a counterplay coming. We got a Zeppelin being purchased. Panda could think about dropping into the human main base.
That's one way to get your opponent back into the game. And there's no zap, and there's no drop. There's a Tavern Revive, though, and a Zeppelin by Kaho for scouting.
That was pretty expensive, man. That could have been 10 more supply in bears, the gold that cost. Is that the door opening all of a sudden for 40?
As we said, Kaho had some issues closing out games against the best players in the world. Hopefully that doesn't derail him here too much. We still got the double heal scroll. He is prepared for a fight in a convenient position, and Fortitude allows him more time because he wants that level 2 Blizzard.
Demon Panda 4.5. By the way, this means that if this game goes long enough, another 5 or 6 minutes, we should see double level 5. And that is hella good. Kaho neglecting the Orb of Venom, by the way, for a very long time. Unusual to see from Demon Hunter players, of which Kaho is one of the very best.
These interceptions are just fantastic, man. This is not the choke that you want. Of course, Fortitude trying to lure Kaho onto the high ground or fight from high ground to low ground. But so far, this is only damage on the human army, with the exception of this Dryad. Drunken Ace Breath of Fire gets quite some kills in. Demon Hunter might be forced into an Invo Potion soon, but there's no extra mana. Play around the bash, he does. And the Panda, still so much fire to spit.
Not enough slow. Not enough Sorks. Priest getting picked off. Sorks getting picked off. These bears are having the best time of their life. Just easy chase after these breakers. Getting in so much damage. Not receiving too much yet from the Blizzard. Although it did just level up. And Kaho also. His positioning here between the two armies. When the human death ball isn't together, it's really easy to rip it apart.
Player's force is
And here he did that masterfully, punishing the creeping position, finding straggler units. Absolutely wonderful. Kaho now with the supply lead as well.
Yeah, there's not much left to do for 40. Maybe one Hail Mary push. We do get some invisibility, which enables the Mountain King, maybe for playmaking Stormbolt. That could be nice. Love the addition of breakers. We saw the impact there already by stealing the Reju. But yeah, how to do that, man. Kaho is also very patient, not spamming any items, holding on for these 2 heal scrolls for a long time, only using the Invo Potion when it was necessary. The timing against a possible bash was wonderful. And now we push. We pushed for the deserved win.
Yeah, looks like there's no other result possibly here anymore. Kaho with his signature aggression. The sick thing also with being so oppressive on the enemy side of the map, there's never any room to breathe for 40 and he's losing reinforcements. Yeah, that's all true, but also he's never getting to the shop. He's never getting any opportunity to get a heal scroll. And without heal scroll, there's no way he can ever hope to beat this elf army.
The floodgates are open now. Bear in the back. Farms falling quickly. Kaho in the process of fixing these. 40 again trying to establish a front line and then kiting back and make it convenient for the Archmage to use that Blizzard. But so far the AoE damage show is coming from the Panda. That was a solid Blizzard, but the Archmage far forward. Level 5 on the Demon. GG. No chance. Kaho ties up the series.
Absolutely phenomenal showing. This was a picture-perfect game pretty much. The expansion got cancelled, sure, but other losses were minimized to a great effect, and perhaps Fortitude with a bit of a miscalculation, thinking could destroy the expansion again, but that time didn't work. Heroes were spiraling completely out of control. The Panda Demon duo in the late game again, showing what they're capable of. But this was also perhaps a one-off. On this map, fast expanding with the MK doesn't work out so well. He took a slower approach. On the follow-up maps, I imagine this MK strat is going to look a lot better again.
What about that Panda, Primo? Wasn't that a great hero here in this game?
I think any hero would have won that game.
Any hero!
Any hero!
A Potom!
Potom would have won that game, Neil.
A Potom!
A Potom would have won that game faster, honestly.
Really?
Way faster.
A Beastmaster.
Maybe even a Warden third.
A 1/3.
Anything.
Okay. Mr. Remo, are you drinking on a Monday morning these days?
You know, some years ago, that was a justified question.
We've all been there.
But not today, sir. Not today.
We've all been there. Yeah, Panda, 7,000 damage, kind of alright. Demon Hunter runs the show though, and I love it. With the level 2 immolation, I've been a fan for quite some time. It's just getting so many kills, is doing so much damage. Kaho putting pieces together. And that was despite the Expo kill in the main. After that re-expansion, it all worked out nicely. Was more than ready. So yeah, more of that would be great. I see that Warcraft III Champions is upgrading matchmaking right now. I don't know if that will lead to any breaks for us. But it apparently also fixes colors. Thank you, Faro. Can we get a few hearts in the chat for our brother Faro, who is progressing Warcraft III Champions basically day in, day out. This dude is just magical.
Faro the Legend also very actively involved with this league, trying to make sure the servers can be as stable as possible for the hosting of these games. Not as easy always to do because the Chinese love to put 50 people in every lobby. But that is a point that we have mentioned to death, I feel like.
I think so too. I am still waiting for the colors switching to yellow and purple and pink.
Teal pink, also really cool. Yeah, I would like to see a bit of a color change as well. You know, it's like when you've lived in the same apartment for a long time, let's say 10 years, 15 years, a bit of a different paint job. Like, get out the big old paintbrush, get some new color in your life. It can freshen things up and make things beautiful and new.
I'd love to see a stream where you have a big brush in your hand and paint a wall?
Dude, when I moved out about 1 year ago, was a little bit more, right? I had to renovate my room, of course, and had to paint the walls. It was pretty easy. When it's only one room, I feel like it's very doable. When it's a whole, I don't know, house or something, it's lots of work. I'm not a very good handyman, Neo, I gotta say.
Mr. Remo, you have never smoked in your room, I reckon.
Very, very rarely I did, but long time ago.
Oh boy.
But I think I know where you're going.
Let me
your
tell
room
you.
must have looked quite different.
The old, like the very, very old one, the Reeperbahn one.
Oh, yeah. I smoked in that room as well.
Yeah.
With my best friend, Herky.
We needed a lot of paint for that. It was a fun day, though. It was a fun day. We got a game, though. Concealed Hill.
Ooh.
Would you want to repaint Concealed Hill, or would you keep it as is?
I mean, there's always improvements that can be made. You know what the best improvement would be? To reintroduce the archers, Neo. I know you miss them very much. And make them golden. Golden and beautiful. Like the toilet of certain presidents. Make them gold, baby.
Yeah. And take funding away from other unimportant things. That's a very good thing to do, of course. The arcs, man. I forgot about them, Remo. I truly did. These goddamn Forsaken arcs that always blocked every fight. They are thankfully gone. 1-1 is the score, everybody. Concealed Hill. And this is very special because this map has heal fountains. And with the presence of heal fountains, we see an increased likelihood of mountain giants. I love mountain giants. Give me the mountain giants.
And it seems also like a confidence pick. This map here being chosen by Fortitude. He's going MK first. That means he must play Fast Expansion. And we've seen in the past, Fast Expo can be a bit rough here on this map. Especially if there's Huntress pressure. Especially if you have no Archmage. I tell you what, Neo, I would love to see some hunts this game.
Ooh. Okay then.
Players' forces are
I don't think that Kaho necessarily is a great fan of hunts. He's probably reading some Reddit threads saying that hunters are in the worst state they've ever been. But I totally agree. Mountain King early on is not necessarily the best hero of all time. On level 1, that is. And this expansion on the bottom right is one of the toughest expansion there is in the competitive map pool. So I can only echo what you said.
Demoner finding no Ring of Protection here, which is normally the thing he likes to find the most. Against gloves. Got some of those already on the previous map. A few more than he would have liked, I imagine. But it might be a very similar early activity for the Mountain King compared to Concealed Hill. Here, once again, he can't go for the level 2 expansion and then go aggressive. I feel like this is the way MK likes to play the most. Here, he has to creep level 3 first, once again, and then make his way across the map. So this is once more lots of time to get prepared for Kaho.
Right on. Chat is asking, what is this farm? I almost feel like it's an anti-tower farm.
Yeah.
Scouts a little bit towards the tavern. Especially against live. 40 did a phenomenal job and always be on the outlook for arced wisps and APs and counted them most of the time. So that should probably be a help then. Yep. So here's the creep, and the demon is quite far away, but the demon also has the chance to go for a staff, and there's a wisp nearby. Wonder if that's a play.
There's an Arcane Tower coming up in the main base, though. I think there's no ability really to do this, so Fortitude is playing a very safe early game, and the Demon Hunter so far is only interested in creeping. Gonna reach level 3 here, slightly behind the Mountain King, who is a very tanky fella with all those rings, by the way. So now, double level 3 has been achieved, but the Demon Hunter is pretty hurt. He's gonna need a lot of healing. Good thing he made 4 Moonwells early on, with 2 finishing up soon.
Yep, making use of that nighttime, fill up the Moonwells. Mountain King is now the one to staff aggressively. Dude, he is punishing these aggressive creep routes so hard! Oh!
Dash! Wee! Okay. Bullets not exactly dodged, but second bullet prevented, I suppose.
Yeah, it's like he got that bullet to the ear.
Isn't that what Eminem said in that Kill Shot song? The bullet just grazed him. Just grazed his ear. And the Demon Hunter lives to fight another day. Healing up now pretty well with all those Moonwells. And he's going for a counter expansion once again, safely in the main base, which will take a while still.
Right on. This is the new play of the day for Kaho, these super defensive trees. The new play for Fortitude seems to be punish Night Elves for their greedy creeping. Both cool plays. Get a little bit of vision with the illusion. We get a lot of gold, plus the arcane on the right-hand side. It seems like none of our players is necessarily in a rush right now.
Under attack.
Like Remo with his next sentence. So, in deep thoughts.
We're getting the lay of the land right now, Neil. We're displaying patience, just like Kaho. He's just chilling in the base, scouting with the illusion, baiting a Stormbolt, saying, ha ha! Like,
Nelson?
God damn, what was his name?
Nelson?
Simpsons.
Nelson.
Not as great of a person as the other Nelson from South Africa, but perhaps just as famous.
Probably is, if not more. We got a little bit of a creep check here. Rip Archers, but Fortitude, man, he's only thinking about one thing, and that is canceling expansions or Panda.
We got a lot of fire over here. Immolation and Breath of Fire. These footies cannot hold this around, and that's a counter also to defend. Not sure if we have the upgrade right now, but heroes don't care about that. Panda healing up. And that's a good hold by our Night Elf.
God damn, this is a barbecue. 40 needs some aloe vera here. No point of damage really to that tree. Mountain King might actually get blocked here to a degree.
Yeah, he's in deep. But he's got the staff, he can get out no problem. Took a lot of Moon Juice, by the way, to keep this Panda healthy. So Moon Juice from here on out is going to be rather low.
Jesus, all these footman kills though. Love to see it if you're not the human. Ancient of War continues creeping. Panda needs some levels. Even creeping with the Demon Hunter. Maybe just to accelerate as damage is rather low. Dryad's coming in. Tree has a long walk ahead of him. I'd never do that.
You call an Uber from the main to the natural?
I'm gonna get one of these American scooters.
What do you mean American scooters? Do you mean these electric scooters?
Yes, like the one they go grocery shopping with.
Oh wait, you mean mobility scooters?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's the American
That's
scooter.
the American scooter to me.
I think you have to weigh at least 300 pounds though to be allowed to buy one, Neil. You got some work to do.
Fake it till you make it. We're gonna find a way. You know, it's an American scooter. Must be up for sale.
Everything's for sale in America, we know that. Even the presidency. Mountain King getting the next item. Ooh, and that's a good one. Ancient Django and almost level 4. MK's looking strong, but I also feel like Kaho has played a good defensive game with minimal losses. Counter expansion soon up. And this is going to be an interesting mid-game, late-game now, because Kaho now in a better, 40 in a better position. He's not going tier 3. He's not going for the ultimate late game with mass air. This is going to be the rifle caster push again with... There should be an Archmage as well, but we're not seeing it yet.
Ooh, yeah. Zeppelin here
stole
to
it.
save the day.
Stole the item.
Stole the item. He did. Big invul.
How much can he do with the Zeppelin Harass? We have Ancient of Wind already coming. Look at Kaho. He seems to be ready for everything. He can easily add in a Hippogriff now. Waiting for that. As Kaho is waiting for the Zeppelin to make his move.
Calm before the storm, it feels like. Can you level the Panda somehow at the... the green is probably not enough, and he needs to be in position. 40 trying to buy time, but seeing that the Night Elf is here with all that piercing damage anti-air, and Demon Hunter just solos the spot in the middle after the Mountain King took out the Ogre, of course. Very interesting state of the game.
Yeah, like the efficiency here by Kaho. He's not wasting his time, trying to get stronger still with an already strong high-level demon. Archmage is joining. It does seem like time is on Kaho's side here. The longer the game goes, the more the tier 3 is going to kick in. The higher level Knight of Heroes is going to get stronger. And you mentioned on the outset of the map, Mountain Giants, a possibility. And Mountain Giants on this map with 2 base would be completely unbeatable, I want to say, for the human, unless somehow he makes it to Knights, but I don't see that happening.
Me neither, man. Me neither. A little bit of an opportunity here. Archmage finally arrives. That took some time, and we might get a fight here soon. Panda is, with his level 2, still very underwhelming.
Even in the main base, trying to pick up the orb and then join into the fight, trying to force an engagement and find kills early before the full human death ball is assembled. But it seems like it has been successfully assembled. Everyone's here to fight Thanos. We got 75 supply, we got 2 heal scrolls, and 40's ready to go, it seems.
77. I don't know if this is holdable, man. Especially not if Kaho is starting this creep spot. But if you don't start the creep spot, how do you get to level 3? Tough choice.
Would be an impressive hold if Kaho pulls it off, but the numbers are very clearly in favor of the human player. Triple heal scroll. Way different look compared to the previous map, where he was bullied away from those shops the entire time.
Right on. That might just be the difference here. One of many differences. The human army is indeed better than your army. Panda is trying his best, but it's like you
so
with
many units, dude.
You with the Sambuca in your mouth, man. That's the same amount of damage.
Mana burns are good. MK's out of juice. But we still have 3 heal scrolls.
And the Mountain King doesn't need much juice, right? He's still got that bash. How do you hold this? Kaho needs a miracle.
If Kaho has 2 more minutes to get out more bears, perhaps there is a way. But 40 right now is trying to force the issue. Setting up a shop in the back. We mentioned earlier how amazing that is for potions and clarities and region scrolls. And towers coming up as well.
Just waiting for the knockout punch. What can be an element of surprise here that Kaho can bring into this fight? What's something that Fortitude is not expecting? What causes him trouble?
I feel like one Fairy Dragon could be really cool, also to force him away from a position. But right now it's all investment in bears, which I think is understandable as well. They are great fighters. Quite good against this army as well, if they get the good connection and don't all get slow.
The detonates are nice to prevent that slow that you just mentioned. Mountain King has the big invul still, needs to use it soon, does so, keeping things safe. Always play around the highest possible damage you can take. Bears are disappearing in the front row. We don't even need Blizzard for the necessary damage.
So much healing and sustain in the human army. Falling up back a bit.
Wait.
We could cancel the towers right now. If he gets in range with the piercing, that would be so huge. These arcanes are almost done. The peasant repair, so important. One tower is cancelled, but the other one should be coming up.
Dude, Kaho's on a hell of a fight. Cancelled here. Mountain King just barely survives and makes it into the back. And now the Bears might have overcommitted a little bit. The shop is providing potion after potion. That bear won't do anything anymore.
Hold up.
That's the last heal scroll.
Fighting on. The bear count, though, looking a little concerning right now. Let me take that back. Looking hugely concerning. That was 5 or 6 bears going down here in this hold.
Very, very, very expensive. But the fact that Kaho is alive is mental, dude. I never thought there would be a chance, but the fight was amazing. Started with the Wisp detonates. We see it so often these days in matchups versus Orc especially, but Kaho brings this element into the fight against Human and might live to see another day.
The heal scroll has been purchased, so now we have 2 on the human side. Fumble on the bear, triggering the anti-magic. Playing around the fact that Kaho has those quick reactions. And one bear again taken out early. The Blizzard here is doing decent damage, but only level 1. not that big of a potential yet. Another bear goes down. It's 2 quick bear kills once again right away.
Mountain King level 5 though. Breath of Fire didn't do that much, but the meat shield is gone for now. Kaho needs to keep his macro up, and he does. New bears trickling in. This one denied in the heat of the moment. Kaho sharp, but is he sharp enough to set the last deep cut?
There's no staffs this entire time, by the way. Kaho is playing without the normally so strong 150 gold item. As he keeps losing bear after bear. 40's picking him off one by one. They're not looking tanky at all here, to be honest. Committing 1 heal scroll now. That was the second one, actually.
No bash!
Potion Storm Bolt.
Ooh, does he need that redo? Kaho on his last lag, maybe. Mana burns are good. Next bear for the redo is coming in. And a lot of damage on 40's army.
Panda's a decent brawler, by the way, in these scrappy fights. Good frontliner. Okay, right click. Don't want to say it's amazing, but it's alright. And again, Kaho holds, but now, Neo, it's daytime. The Moonju's now going to be taking a little bit of a break after a long working nighttime. Long shift is now over.
All the nerds hate daytime. We want our night. Well, we can keep the curtains closed. Night elves can use a moonstone. It's basically the same thing, but Fortitude marching forward here. We have a little bit of repair. Possible. Level 5 anti-magic potion. There's maybe a little bit of hope.
Use the AMS here. I feel like that one perhaps wasn't necessary, but still, Stormbolt prevented. 2 Arcane Towers now also up. Very difficult to get into position there, especially for the Panda. That mana burn would hurt a lot. Also, I guess the Demon with the Immolation build.
We have Blizzard up, and we are very, very close to level 2 Blizzard, and it's already troublesome for Kaho to out-sustain this. What if we put another layer of damage on top? This is the army. It's ridiculous. Demon Hunter down to below 50% already. Redo necessary, but you can't get too close to all these breakers, otherwise it's just stolen. So it's an incredibly tough task for Kaho right now.
Looks like 40 is choking him out. One by one, these bears are getting picked off. Patient play by 40, also not overextending, but always finding the necessary kills. Coming out of Invis with the Mountain King. Didn't get mana burn for a while. Stormbolt again on the Demon, and now kiting back into the towers. The shop is still there. The heal scroll is in. Regen scrolls could also be popped easily. And more mana potions purchased. Sure, Kaho is getting a couple of kills, but it seems like he's always losing more.
Yeah. This is not ideally sustainable. Can we hope for level 6? Not really. We're far, far, far away. The Panda this time looks quite underwhelming. Oh my, into the breakers we go. 1 bear down, 2 bears down, Stormbolt to the head, and this time no potion, and as we mentioned, no stab. This might just be a triple kill, but Kaho taps out before. GG, Fortitude wins this war of attrition and claims match point.
Yeah, really good game. I would say this was the first really close map in the series. After the first 2 were dominated by each respective player. And considering he was down by 25, 30 supply for so long, Kaho made it close, man. That was almost a beautiful hold. But I guess in the end, the counter expansion was just a bit too late. The bear numbers didn't get quite high enough, quite fast enough.
Right on. That he survived for this long was a miracle to me. But okay. Fortitude has some issues closing this out. Kaho's playing a fine series, but this is kind of what WSB was as well. Kaho was close, but the decisive moments oftentimes went to 240. And I'm very curious about the next map and if Kaho has a new approach to this. So far, the games have been rather similar with that defensive expansion and then fight, hoping for the best.
We just got another War 3 Champions update. Did you have that before already?
No, I just had it now.
Okay. Apparently this should also fix some join bugs. That would be wonderful indeed. Among also introducing a news homepage.
Ooh.
And
the news homepage.
And Flow TV colors. Nice.
Well, how do you see that?
In the bottom left, the button next to the settings is home.
Ah, okay, I'm still installing. Okay, Faro posts launch version 1.576 released. A dedicated news homepage has been added to the launcher. A mini version of the chat has been preserved to the right. You can click on the mini chat to switch to the full version. Another join bug has been fixed. This should fix a significant source of join bugs that increased in likelihood the more players are in the lobby. So we learned we can't educate the Chinese to get it done, so we have to find technical solutions. Sick. This, of course, the even better way. Players will keep the same colors in Flow TV across multiple matches, even if observers join or leave. We hope this will help streamers maintain the consistency of their overlays. Amazing for us. A bug in the Flow ping optimizer has been fixed, resulting in suboptimal routes. An introduction video has been added for free for all. Check it out, head to the game mode and watch the video. This is an overall PogChamp upgrade.
W. Big W for Warcraft III champions. As always, big W from Faro.
Dude.
Very, very good.
Just having the news here. What a simple thing. What a cool thing. Because we have a lot of updates, right? A lot of people were already thinking like, what are these updates doing? And not everybody is on the Discord. Warcraft III Champions doesn't utilize social media too much. So yeah, if you're not a like diehard, it was hard to get news across. And now we got it here. And oh, is this the landing page now? Yes. I don't have to look at chat insulting me every time I launch Warcraft III Champions. Awesome.
Well, chat might still find a way to do that. Chat is very good at such things, I noticed.
Oh yeah, the past couple of weeks are lovely, man. Having a blast.
Keep it up, chat. Keep it up. As always, Faro, by the way, is in the chat.
Screw you.
El Le Fant. That is the head coder at the moment.
Correcto. Correcto. What a wonderful person that is. For now. As long as he keeps it up.
And hopefully to many more updates and wonderful patches. And hopefully this is going to help the Chinese players as well a little bit with stability. Has sometimes been an issue for them. As we're getting ready for map 4, by the way, this is going to be Kaho's map pick once again. Springtime, I can tell you already, Neo. It shall be.
Okay, this might take a little bit then if everybody has to update. If you need to stack up on snacks and drinks, might getting a little afternoon piece of pie. That's your moment. Or if you have like
afternoon pie, is that a tradition?
Pie and cake, yes, of course.
Not where I come from. For us, pie and cake is only at birthdays.
Well, cake is maybe a little excessive, but you know, a nice little strawberry cake in the afternoon when the sun is out.
Dude, that's kind of funny. 3 weeks ago or something, we went to a barbecue at a friend's place, right? Me with a girlfriend, a couple other people there. And she was like, hey, which kind of salads and cake should we bring? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, salad is normal, but dude, what are you talking about? This is a barbecue. Nobody's going to bring cake. What kind of a stupid idea is that? Didn't say it like that, but like, what do you mean? It is summer. It is 30 degrees. Who's eating cake? She's like, okay. I still want to make one, though. Even if the others don't bring one, I'm like, okay, but I don't think anybody's going to eat it, but sure. And so we get to the barbecue Saturday. We get there. It's like 10 people there. And everyone brought a cake. And everyone ate cake except for me. So maybe I'm the one who's out of the loop.
Maybe, Remo, next time you bring a beefcake.
Well, I bring that every day, baby. I would show it into the camera right here, but then what's the value of that OnlyFans subscription? You know?
That's right. Yeah, that is an odd thing, though. I do like cake in the summer, though, if you put a little bit of ice cream on it. That's great.
Ice cream on cake?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had that before. I've only
had
that
diabetes straight into my veins.
I have had the brownie with ice cream at Burger King before.
Yeah, it's similar.
Which is pretty nice.
Yeah. Well, not cake.
You know, I used to be a big fan of Burger King for a while, But recently, I feel like I have these ups and downs with fast food where I'm like, ooh, this is so good. And then I have it a couple of times, and then I'm like, why do I like this? This tastes like cardboard, bro.
Yeah, it does. Oh man, remember when I ate a cardboard package of a
Yes,
Big Mac?
I sure do.
You know, couldn't make a big difference between the Big Mac and the carton. Dude, that's 10
You know,
years ago, man.
The bread is so dry, the meat is so overcooked. Yeah. There's better stuff out there, guys. Like, especially Rogue Energy. It's not for eating, but it's wonderful for drinking.
That's right. That is 100% correct. And I messed up the map. So give me a second, guys. We started on Tide Hunters. Then we had Last Refuge. Then we had Concealed. Okay, got that now. And as you can hear, not only is Pharaoh working on War 3 Champions, Fortitude's workers are also working on that base on Springtime, as you told us already. It is 2 for 40. It is 1 for Kaho. Can Kaho reverse? Not really sweep, but can he get the comeback done in this last Super League match that he has? Or will Fortitude increase his win streak? Let's go.
Art of Caustic is saying cinnamon apple pie with vanilla ice cream kicks ass.
Yes, he's
Now,
so right.
that sounds
Players' forces
very
are
good.
under attack.
I have
Delish.
to agree. That sounds
Delish.
really good.
Yeah. Also works with strawberry pie. Really good. Can you
Gotta
get
be honest,
pie
I've never
delivered?
baked a pie in my life, and I think that doesn't come as a surprise to anyone.
Nope, not at all. But me neither. I did make waffles myself, which is kind of a pie to me.
I mean, it's flour, it's sugar. Yeah, it's
Same
close.
thing. Same thing. And then you put the cherries on top afterwards when they're done, and not the ass part. It's the same thing.
It's also the same creeper out here, beginning for our two players. Merc camp opened up early. Not the easiest camp to creep, to be honest. It takes a while. Lots of work, especially for the Night Elf. Lots of repair on the Ancient of War, but a fast level 2. And I love to see this, Neo. Talisman of Evasion. Now we got a Demon Hunter with 3 of his classic abilities.
I would love that for more heroes, to be honest. Wouldn't that be nice? A bash item, for example.
Bash item.
I love that.
Sounds balanced.
Yeah, it sounds like we should call it pickaxe or something.
Put it on the Blade Master. Sounds real good. Bloodlust. Bash.
It should stack.
Let's do it.
It should stack.
A player's forces are under
Mountain
attack.
King here in the center of the map. Again, taking his time with the expansion, apparently. It does surprise me on this map, to be honest. On this map, going for instant expert creep is pretty easy and gives you the fast level 2. I feel like I'm liking Kaho's opening more. Got a fast level 2, got the next item already, and this priest. This priest is so wonderful. I know priests have a bad reputation these days, but this priest, amazing for the game.
Well, he's hanging out with older people. That makes the priest a little bit more justifiable here these days. And I feel like this Night Elf play here, going to the shop, is a little bit inspired of what the orcs do with like Blade Master alone or Blade Master Grunt to clean these camps easy with that support. Love it. For the first time this series, Fortitude either didn't want to punish him for that or didn't find him there. So yeah, thumbs up for Kaho. Cool creep route, well executed, nicely done.
Loving these items. He's got the Ring of Protection, he's got the Evasion from the aforementioned Talisman, and Mercenary support as well, and the Big Imble. Like, if 40 comes in here with a push and seriously tries to commit with his MK and footies, if he dodges the first Stormbolt, puts on Immolation, I think he can take that fight easy.
I agree.
A
Oh
player's
man,
forces are
cool
under
to
attack.
see, like in the WSB games, it felt like when Kaho fell behind, there was a bit of a step missing, as if he's getting like frustrated, demotivated whatsoever. I don't feel that here, like at all. Really cool opener with that level 3, can be so oppressive. The items are amazing. Let's see if this is enough.
Yeah, the items are almost hand-picked, dude. This is actually insanely good. Not a bad spot for Kaho at all, but the question is, will he be ready in time, resource-wise, to keep up with the human? Of course, he won't be able to exactly keep up in supply. He's going to be at least a little bit behind. That much is clear, that much we know. But he wants to avoid the 50 versus 80, like we saw on the last map.
Yeah,
Footy committing. Footy's committing for the... There's no way. There's no way he gets this, is there?
Stormbolt on the demon. Oh, 40. He's always been a great footman user. He got the piercing damage coming in. This might just be enough. Oh my god, this entire early game in bitter shambles. Demon Hunter stopped once again, and he got that cancel. Sick surgical strike by 40. He just always finds his way.
I really didn't think he was going to have enough for that, but he did. Good Stormbolts as well. TP out now, trying to minimize losses. And saved everything.
Wow.
Shot coming up soon to heal up. But still lots of damage was done by the demon. He's still very strong, has the invuln. So expanding on the spot should be doable, I would think.
I think so too. Naga second tier as well for more control. The third different second hero that Kaho was playing. Thumbs up for that diversity. And this should then be... I mean, it's still a big delay, but not that much as we've seen it before. 40 is teching in the meantime, going once again for Blacksmith, Lumbermill. Lots of regen. These scrolls of regen recently, with the humans becoming better and better at saving footmen, getting so much value out of it.
Is 40 thinking about a follow-up push, I wonder? If he canceled the expo again, he would have a gigantic lead. Though without water elementals, with units hurt, with TP gone, it would be very hard to achieve. Right now, Kaho is also very defensively minded, just chilling next to the Tree of Life. Doesn't have very clear creep camp to go to next. Usually it would be the shop, but that one's already gone.
Could aim for the laboratory, but there's sorcerers there with inner fire. It's not that great. Sasquatch hard to take out. Yeah, it feels like a bit of wasted time. While 40 is jumping from camp to camp, this is another big consumable. Level 2 bash is always great, so it's not that level 4 is a wasted level. Stormbolt again to the face before you get burned. Still gets burned. But nice creep check here. Identifying Fortitude's position without even really scouting for it.
Yeah, and if Kaho can now take the center camp with the Ancient of War and then the item from the shop, that would be perfect. But this is why 40 is the player that he is. He is not backing off. He is ready to tango. And he's got a good mercenary army here. It's not the most high-tech, high-quality army, but it's a lot of nice little units.
Especially Muddy. The slow against the Demon Hunter can be worth a lot. We do have Dryads, but we don't have the Dispel of the Dryads. So 6 slows can go a long way.
In the end, the MK is going to allow his opponent to creep the center orange, but he is going to get the Magi and the big item. Scroll of the Beast for him could be quite good in a big push, but then again, with the presence of Wisps, perhaps not. He's going to sell it, go for the Scroll of Healing. As we saw before, those are so important.
Rune braces for the Demon against the Stormbolt, quite nice. And 40's army isn't high tech just yet. Very, very, very rich, 50 food. Conservative economically. Now the double sanctum is coming in. Now the rifle production starts. But he wants to squeeze every little bit of gold he can out of that no upkeep.
Now trying to go for the next camp. If it comes to a fight here, I think he's happy with it. Fighting before the human death ball is fully there would be quite nice for him. Did he get double rune bracers? I guess. Wait.
Are you drinking and lying to me?
No. Item's still there. Item's still there.
Okay.
Obviously, Neo. Ha 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 ha! I was joking.
We got the Devotion Aura, which is very sweet against the rifle damage. Not so much against the Blizzard coming. It's the second time 40 undershoots in Stormbolt damage. Helping Kaho creep a little bit. Now, Kaho is 4 out of 5 on his expo, but that Moonwell Wisp should probably fix it. Hopefully. Potentially.
Production needs to start real soon. There should be a second Moonwell already coming. Kaho, is he struggling a bit right now with the macro, I wonder? Because he needs to keep up in supply, roughly. 4 out of 5.
Remo,
Uh-oh. It's a real 4 out of 5.
Yeah, it's a real 4 out of 5. He rallied to the lumber.
Camp gonna be the next focus of attention.
A player's
If
forces are under
if attention is focused here for, let's say, 2 minutes, this will still be a win for Kaho. Even if he's mining with less, he's still mining decently and can still produce decently. Where is that next moon? Well, I wonder. He's going for a bottom third.
Kaho special for triple orb. That means he needs a lot more resources because he doesn't even have 1 orb. That's 1,000 gold that he kind of needs for this to be really efficient. Not too sure if that works out timing-wise. Like, there's not even many ranged units here. The aura doesn't do too much. He has resources for 1 orb, but that could have been a Demon Hunter orb to similar effect. Oh,
Him on the ground. It's a circlet. I think he got it somehow. The priest goes down only. Not the most important unit. Again, it's 80 versus 50 supply, basically.
Yep. We've seen this before, unfortunately. This super early bottom, but I guess he just wants to have something on the battlefield. We do have double short up. We do have double orb. And orbs, of course, don't count into supply. Muddy, dead, Naga 3. Maybe there's a chance for Kaho if he holds as magnificently as he did in the beginning of Concealed.
Not joining. The Potter is not in the group, Neo. She's AFK in the main base. Only now, finally coming in. That's a lot of damage lost already. Staff used, not on the Demon Hunter. The Infy Potion here, though, is sick. Invuln with Rejuve on top. Demon Hunter healing up again.
Yeah, perfect combo. Oftentimes what keeps the Night Elves afloat. And now it's the orbs. Kaho needs to macro up hard as soon as he has the resources. We need reinforcements.
Okay.
Nuke. Rune Bracers haven't sent here, by the way. Tree is helping now as well. And Kaho once again stays alive.
And the tower's not in range of the Tree of Life, by the way. Normally you want to chase in with bears to do damage, but now Kaho, he has the range damage. He's got the Naga, he's got the Potom. With a cool double orb timing, it seemed like it came a bit too late, especially the Potom. But he is still holding on over here. Not many units, but high level or high quality damage output from the heroes.
Would be great to have that little bit more gold, wouldn't it? That the 5th Wisp is missing. We do have a heal scroll, though, on the Night Elf side still left. That is remarkable. 40 plays shop control now, as of course Kaho can't really go to any shops. His fighting position still not the easiest. Fortitude, 5 important points, and we're getting close to it.
A lot of slow coming out. Very annoying, of course, for the Night Elf. Not much Riot Dispel here at all.
Keep that second tower down, looks like it. Mountain King under pressure once again, but hammering away at the bear. Saves the staff for the heroes. I like that. Towers down, Fort Lightning hits hard, but so is the bash. Staff used immediately.
Okay, those towers again didn't finish. Another Archer falls. That's level 2. And now we're going to have Blizzard as well. Big level up, actually. 3rd orb for the Demon Hunter. Now, sick potential with these triple orbs.
Triple orb. That's exactly what he needed. Ooh, boy. That is a lot of damage now. Bears coming in. Again, focus fire on workers. We're not close to a level up. But every point of XP helps Kaho survive.
Good staff play. Minimizing kills. Minimizing damage taken. But nighttime is soon coming to an end again, Neo, and this is when things are going to get once more a lot rougher.
Hard to engage with the bears, who are all slowed constantly. Great sword play. Demon Hunter back. 1 bear in GNL form for the rejuve. And he has to stop this Archmage now.
Wiz coming out for the repair. I think that makes him realize now that there was a missing.
Blizzard is getting tons of value.
Yeah.
Towers up. Classic human play. Still at 67. This Demon Hunter has to go berserk on the human arm.
Kaho is finding a decent amount of kills, trying to save the bears. He's got double staff by now, by the way, reminiscent of Lawlight play, I want to say. Another makes it back again, sipping up from the Moonwells once again. Wait, he didn't get Wellspring. He never got the Wellspring upgrade. Oh no, Kaho. That's so much value lost.
I did love the Demon Hunter position though. The Breakers were fighting in the front and the Demon was a little bit more to the left, more aggressive as he has the Rune Braces. Stormbolt isn't that scary. And whenever the Breakers return, the Demon Hunter is there to pick him off. Incredibly smart.
A really high level series that we're seeing between these two. Best elf against the best human in the world right now. We're seeing here the reasons why. Seems like the 5th map would just be justified for all of us.
I think so. Demon Hunter close to 5. We also don't have Nature's Blessing. So if we commit to the tree, 5 armor might be missing.
So much lumber on Kaho, by the way. No Wellspring! Ay.
Well, he does have a good budget for repairs, at least.
So many towers here now. Maybe we should give up this expansion and go to the middle. Let's get wild, baby.
Okay. I think that is a bit too wild here. What can you do, man? This is rough. 40 is missing mortars. Oh, nuke on the bottom. Interesting. Anti-magic. An uncontrollable Demon Hunter. Sin Dweller. Bring the victory.
Demon Hunter now pretty hurt. Everything slowed. Double staff coming in. Runestone. Not so much Moon Juice regen anymore.
I don't think he's gonna lose out on that foothold anymore. Like, what's stopping him? The shop would, of course, be the cherry on the afternoon pie cake thing. But he's just marching forward. It's always a bit of chip damage. And then Wisps still mining fully. Love the 3 extra Wisps here. 40 has to overcommit for Kaho to have a chance.
Bears having a tough time connecting. Look at all these bears that are coming in. I think they got 1 hit off so far.
Yeah,
of course, they're all slow. The Orbs of Venom here, they have to do the majority of the damage.
And it's the supply is getting more and more even, I gotta say. Breakers falling. Mountain King also at 40%. Tower cancelled once again. Stabs ready. And again, the Breakers being picked up. The detonates are coming in. Finally get rid of that slow. If Kaho can get some kills here, there is a chance. But the Blizzard! Oh my! There's no heal score.
Bears! Oh my god, the bears! So hurt. So many going down. There comes the staff again. Not sure if another one is ready. But yeah, Kaho is getting return kills very often, and his heroes are also getting stronger. Naga 4, Demon 5, Autumn 2. Another kill. And another save.
Nice staff play here. Gotta be a bit careful about the heroes, but there is no Mana Potion. 40 got a lot of kills on the bears, of course, and that hurts. Now we get a shop right next to the tree. It's a little bit of an exclamation mark by 40. Get out of my game. It's truly just down to the heroes. Naga is not scaling too much. He got the level 5 Demon Hunter for bigger mana burn. That's about it. I feel like to win he needs Fork Lightning 3, but that's so far away.
Kaho can hold on here for 3 more minutes, or let's say 2 more minutes. Maybe he can march over the Tree of Eternity into the center and equalize the income. But maybe there's no time left, Neo. The tree is falling real low.
It's so hard to repair against that. Stops the Blizzard. The Wisp barely alive. Okay, this is Kaho's moment now. But with what? He has to work miracles with so little.
Job about to be ready. We're gonna have potions and clarities here up in a moment. Wisps are falling one by one. It seems like now the Tree of Life has to be given up. A little bit of gold still coming out of it. Can Kaho still have a chance here? The next fighting position is gonna have no towers, of course.
And you know, 40 can just expand here, basically. Why not? He's cleaning this all up. That means Kaho is supply blocked at 53. He can never get a big army anymore without big expenses, which he can't afford at the moment. One of the shops will be done as well. And 40 will mine for, what is it, 10 more minutes? More than 10 more minutes.
Is 40 gonna push all the way into the main base? He's got a big army. He's got mana returning on the heroes and forces. As the red camp was taken by Kaho. Cloak of Flames. Not sure if that's good. He just denied one of his own bears, but didn't get back to 50 supply.
It's unfortunately, yeah, the Dryad is finishing. That would have pushed him down to no upkeep, but it's only 600 gold in 1 minute of mining anyway. Last stand, but I gotta say, it's the old story of springtime. These chokes, The chokes kill the bears.
Kind of sick how much damage was done, even with only level 1 Blizzard being available. They're going down one by one, and now the Blizzard can be upgraded to level 2. The bears are getting picked apart, it seems like, with ease. As level 5 MK, no danger of falling here, but he does fall! He used the wrong item. I think he used the Mana Potion or something. MK goes down. Don't tell me that's the way back in.
Oops. That's, of course, a nice little damage boost as well. What a blunder by Fortitude, man. He played things so well for so long. And then there was one mistake and boom, down goes the Mountain King. And yeah, having an Invo Potion and 2 heal scrolls here, that's never, ever, ever allowed. He is, thankfully for him, in a very convenient spot. Still has a 30 food lead, still has additional income, but the situation, like, he could have expanded bottom left, that doesn't work. And Kaho the Madman is apparently tuning into the cast and is following Coach Remo's advice. Greedy gambling expo in the middle.
If that works, though. Human armies right there. I feel like that's unlikely to succeed, but I applaud him for attempting it. The human army, however, is still gigantic. MK back from the tavern. Low mana, not full HP. Knight of Heroes were creeping up a bit more. 5-4-3. Looking indeed now quite strong.
And again, the choke. This position is brutal for the Night Elf. Especially with that Moonwell here. You could think about, like, keeping that up. Just to narrow down the choke. But of course, you want to march forward. Kaho has eyes everywhere. He still needs a minute for the middle expo. But 40 sees the surprise with the Militia.
Can also see the Mountain King if he uses the Owl Scout against Invis.
Oh yeah, the Owl Scout should always be on cooldown. It is on cooldown, actually. Now he sees it.
But it's way more units on the human side, of course.
We fight out in the open, next to Moonwells, but no shot. The Tree of Eternity made it to the left-hand side. Kaho is mining again in a bit.
Can Kaho hold on? Can he survive? Can he stick around long enough for the Orb of Venoms to do all that damage that he needs them to? MK pretty hurt, but still invul and heal scroll upon him.
Game 5 would be so massive. Naga 5 is the dream, and we're close. Feels like he's holding mana or preserving mana already. Dude, this expo is up in the middle.
Naga and Potom have to keep shooting, have to keep putting out the damage. There's not that many priests here to heal up everything. We got 3 of them, that's a good number, but not enough for everyone, I think.
Good dispels against the slow on the Demon Hunter constantly, but yeah, he's not fighting close to usable Moonwells anymore. Constant invisibility breaks focus fire. 40 still has the 2 heal scrolls.
The Wisp didn't leave the main. The Wisps aren't going into the natural again. Now they're finally moving over, a little bit on the late side.
Can they be sniped? Will they be sniped? I mean, in the back, this is just detonate against the casters. Kind of nice. Now we spent mana again. But yeah, supply blocked at 20.
When there's some time to breathe and there's no fight erupting, that's when the priests again get to work and will slowly get everything back into the green. With MK still invis, holding on to Mana Potion, and 2 heal scrolls still in the human's inventory, more than double the supply. This is normally a game that 40 doesn't give away.
We have seen the wildest scenes here on Springtime this tournament. Thinking back to the 0.0001 second decider between Starbuck and Moon. You have to give up the base, of course, invest the gold into items, I guess. Where do you want to rebuild? Bottom left-hand side is up for grabs. Middle is relatively easy to conquer. And that's exactly what the Potom is doing here. Heal scrolls, Invo Potions. It all has to be via heroes. And maybe that works with the Naga 5, but you need Naga 5.
Herculean task for Kaho. 40 up at 80 supply again. The Owl Scout spots everything. But the army size difference is comical.
It is, man. It absolutely is. So, what are the odds here? What can you do? The 2 base, 1 base experience didn't last for too long. 40. He's mining for 1 more minute. The economy advantage will still be with Kaho if he holds the middle. That's a
He has to
big
save
hit.
these wisps, by the way. Don't lose them. You can't remake wisps at the moment.
He's running straight into the blizzard. He's saving some of them. Oh, there was actually way more than I thought. Demon Hunter in the middle of the pack. Info Potion. Big mana burn. Fortitude sees the win condition as well. That staff was clutch.
Okay. Back into the middle we go. There's 1 Moonwell here and 1 Bear. But the Rejuve instantly stolen on the Mountain King. Kaho is running out of healing here quick.
This army is so tiny. Bear down. Everything that falls can't be remade, including that wisp that was just used for detonates. Even the Ancient of War Kaho is throwing all the little pieces he got left into that fight, but the demon gets bashed. Mano a mano we go. Oh, but the Breakers, man, they burn it all. The feedback doing quite some damage now. And no progress on Kaho's side.
Donner 1 inch away from death. Info Potion keeps him alive for a little bit longer. MK may have to use it as well. This time, shouldn't be dying. One would think. And with the invuln, he survives. It's the demon who goes down. And that is the end to this series. And to the running season for Kaho.
Holy, what a tug of war this was. Mining out main base and Expo. Fortitude with the more stable play, I'd say. We gotta say this game was very, very, very close. At least Kaho made it close with great fights. But he also made some crucial mistake. You mentioned Wellspring. We saw for how long he was mining with only 4.
Yep.
And if you're up against the world's best human, that breaks your neck. This was once again on the back of a cancelled expansion. It was nice, a nice comeback by Kaho there. But yeah, 40 has turned into quite a beast now in the human versus night elf matchup after struggling there for a little bit. And he's still trying to catch up to Happy and Labby when it comes to the rankings. In the points per match, he's now 4-3. I don't think there's a discussion anymore if 1-0 or Kaho can contest him. The answer is clearly no, especially Kaho, who played all his games. 1-0 could still surpass him if he wins everything, and Fortitude is losing a lot. But yeah, 40 should be rank 3 at least guaranteed. Can he surpass Happy or Labby though? That is down to the undead. If Labby loses and Happy loses, Fortitude will be there to pounce on their mistakes.
And we don't know exactly when the match is going to happen, but 40 versus Happy is still to come.
Yes.
One of the absolute highlights of the group stage. We have, including today, 5 days left of the group stage. So you guys want to make sure you look up on that schedule. As I said, it hasn't been announced yet, but in the next 5 days, it's going to be Happy versus 40 again. And this might be very relevant points for the final standings.
Exactly. You might get into the grand final right away, semifinal, quarterfinal. All is possible here, depending on how you perform in the group stage. Happy, obviously, has performed really, really well. Want to give it up to Kaho, man. That looked so good. Still not enough. But yeah, Happy. Talk of the town. He has, after being defeated by Labyrinth, started a little killing spree. He's won 9 maps in a row. That's 3 times 3-0. That is 18 points in a row. That's a good performance. Versus Kaho himself, where he was just super dominant. Versus Sok, where Sok kind of invited him to 6 relatively easy points. And then against Fly, who challenged him on map 3 and 4. And he's up against the Iceman. Happy versus Infy, a Warcraft 3 classic.
Yeah, really excited to see this. If there's 0 surprises here and everything goes according to what we've been seeing lately, then Happy is the big favorite here. But Infy also, if he's in top shape, can be a challenge to everybody. And in the past, was able to bring Happy to his limits as well. But if we're keeping it $150, then yeah, Happy is the favorite here. By the way, Flow TV right now. I'm seeing no games in Flow TV at the moment.
That is correct. Faro, did you destroy Flow TV? We praised you highly for all the good that you're doing.
I'm also having a matchmaking service disconnected error.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Faro, what did you do?
Faro.
Yeah. Don't restart War 3 Champions, Neo, because that is what seemed to brick everything for me.
For me, it's broken too. You know, maybe we should get in the game then?
Yeah, but I can't start War 3 Champions.
I mean, I could theoretically stream it to you.
Are you in the lobby?
Yes, I am.
Okay, that's good. The matchmaking service is disconnected. Please check your internet connection and try again, it says.
Okay. Okay.
Website connected, Flow server disconnected, Flow client started.
Let me see. There's some chatter in the WeChat group. I don't know what they're saying. Oh, Faro was just updating. Happy says War 3 Champions is down. Doesn't work.
Oh, okay. So Happy has the same issue.
The admin says, then we play KK. And Happy says, no. So we have to wait a little bit until Faro is fixing things. Should be fine. Should be fine. Alrighty. Time for the viewers out there to maybe check if they have a Prime sub lying around. That helps us a ton. If you have your Prime account connected to Twitch, you got 1 sub for free per month. Of course, there's a million channels that you could throw it to, but we bring you 524 days. No, wait, how many days is it now? 535 days of consecutive Warcraft 3 streaming. Of course, this entire Super League. We had to grab into the pocket a little bit to acquire the broadcasting rights for the Super League. We had 31 amazing days so far with it. So if you want to help us cover the cost a little bit, back to warcraft.com/support. If you're disgusted by how strong the human race was in that last thing, we have some merch for you. The Humba hoodies I can greatly recommend, or shirts, or mugs, or caps. I got 2 pictures yesterday of people wearing our merch at festivals. Shout out to Coltane.
Wacken!
Shout out to Vesti. It wasn't the Wacken, that was the week before. Wacken is vorbei, du. But
I heard that Wacken was a big ass swamp this year. That's what Reddit told me.
It kind of is every year. You know that Izzy is oftentimes going. And last year, he was stuck in traffic with Slash for, hold on to your chair, Remo, 36 hours.
What? How is that even possible? Where did he drive to?
Well, to Wacken, obviously.
Romania?
It's kind of similar. But yeah, the merch is up and people represent greatly on the music festivals. I heard both shirts were a great hit at these festivals. Subs get a 5% discount. So if you invest your Prime sub and then buy the merch, you know, you get the sub for free, but also the merch 5% more cheap. And of course, the other ways here: Patreon, Twitch subs, YouTube memberships, donos, and crypto, all up for grabs.
All right, Faro says he doesn't exactly know right now in the heat of the moment what went wrong, so he's going to roll back the last update. You know how it works, Neo. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z until you're back to the working state.
Alrighty. Did he...
I'm an expert coder, in case you didn't know, Neo. Just have to hit Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, and then everything's back to...
That's how you code, huh? I think you wouldn't even be able to do a line of Hello World.
I'm gonna do a line of hello Mars, hello Venus, hello Jupiter. Easy for me.
I'm sure you say hello to Venus.
And you're I'm not gonna say it.
Huh? Did do it. Say it. Say it.
You know, Venus is Aphrodite. And Aphrodite, Neo, she was married to whom in Olympus? Do you remember?
Zeus?
No. Zeus was married to Hera. No, Aphrodite was married to Hephaestus, who was like the god of blacksmithing and stuff, but he was also deformed and had a big limp and like a lame arm. You should very much identify with Hephaestus. And he was a very reasonable and devoted husband, but there didn't seem to be much love between them. And Venus always had an affair with Ares, with the god of war. And the Greeks apparently felt that love and war go close together, and when they inflame in us, they ignite the biggest passions that man knows, which is why they seem to be so close together in the human heart, apparently.
Ooh. That was a nice education here, I can say, Mr.
Yeah, I bought a book from Stephen Fry, talking about the Greek mythology. I've always been a big fan of Greek mythology, and I think it started with like the Age of Empire games.
It is fucked up though. It is very 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 fucked up.
Lots of fuckery in many ways.
Yeah, and a lot of uppery as well. Zeus was an interesting fella, I gotta say.
A little bit of a fun story. That was, I think, my favorite story from the book. So Zeus was always he was fucking around a lot, right? He was very unfaithful to his wife Hera, and Hera was, for good reason, always very jealous and very angry when he would be unfaithful. And he's been doing that for millennia. He's been fucking around other gods and mortals and creating demigods and whatever. And so someday she was like, "All right, I've had enough. I want to understand why this is. It must be," she was thinking to herself, "it must be that the joy of sex for men must be so much higher than for women. That's why I don't feel this urge to be unfaithful and to fuck around. And for Zeus, it must be in his nature, right? That must be the reason." But she was like, "Okay, but how can I know? I'm a woman, he's a man, I can't really figure it out. So who could really be the judge of what's better?" And then, hey, there was this guy, I forgot the name, unfortunately, but basically it was a trans person, sort of, in ancient Greece, who was male first and then female, and then I think went back to male again. Anyways, this person had the experience of both genders multiple times. So she summoned him to Olympus, and she asked him, or her back then, I don't know what it was at that time. Okay, who relishes more in the joys of, bodily pleasures? And she wanted to hear, well, it's men, and that's why they fuck around so much. But that's not what the person said. The person said, "Oh, it's a very clear answer. It is definitely women by a mile, at least 7 times more." That's what he said. And she didn't like that at all. She got really mad and turned him into stone for telling the truth. And he was still mad at him. She was still mad at Zeus, and she was mad all the time.
What do we learn from that? Always lie to women.
That is, I think that is the moral of the story.
That is the moral of the story, right? I can't think of anything else. Yeah, that is, man, I have to watch some YouTube videos on that topic again. It is just, it's the best rabbit hole. That's one of my favorite rabbit holes. How many crazy stories there is, man. Love it. And of course I won't read a book, dude. Going to YouTube straight away. They got some nice narrators there.
You're just gonna have to watch like 50,000 YouTube shorts to get all of the mythology in.
Pretty sure.
I'm sure there's a channel who does it.
Oh yeah, it's good clicks. Unfortunately it got flooded out of my algorithm, but I can bring it back, I'm sure. At some point. I didn't zone out. I was listening carefully. I like those stories. Chat thinking I'm not listening to you. It's the other way around. My co-casters never listen to me.
That has never happened before.
Never?
Lies and slander.
At least you don't turn, like, be careful that I don't turn you into stone. Thank you, Kenny G. Holy, thank you for the 10 gifties. You know, whenever Kenny G is coming in with the gifties, that means like his sports bets are doing well. So Kenny,
Oh, really?
guess stay in there. Seems like we have a little bit of time, right? Yeah, Kenny is always very, very supportive of the scene and the amateur scene as well. So since we have a little bit of time, Warcraft 3 amateur scene, everybody. We got 2 good news. One came to me by Grinchy Uno. Grinchy Uno is one of the main organizers of the Ren Cup, and I've casted the past 2 Ren Cup episodes, and they've been freaking wonderful with extraordinary finals, and we can announce that Ren Cup is coming back September 13. This is Kenny not involved, but you know, I made a connection there. For everyone below 1800 MMR, I think it's up on challenge now. You can sign up for the Ren Cup. I'll be casting with Grinchy again Saturday evening.
Just buff Pally rifles.
It's freaking awesome. And what's also freaking awesome, and what came to me via DM by One2, is that the best, by far, best amateur league in Warcraft 3 is coming back. It's called Fountain of Mana, and it goes into the 10th season. The signups are starting in 2 days. And it is for every MMR range. I had great fun last time. I will be signing up again for sure. Fountain of Mana, Red Cup, both coming back. Shout out for doing that grassroots community work.
All right, really cool. Lots of awesome stuff coming up on Back to Warcraft in the coming days and weeks. And now, I think, Neo, we are ready for our next match of the day for the Super League.
Super League, the last game of the day. It's a best of 5, and it is Happy versus Infy. 2 world champions clashing, 2 legends. If you build a Mount Rushmore of Warcraft 3, these 2 are on a lot of people's agenda. There's also the GOAT discussion, and you can make good cases for both of these guys. You can also make good cases against them. That's the beauty of the GOAT discussion. You can also make a great case that Happy is the favorite, because in every tournament Happy is the favorite. But Infy finding his strides here. Every once in a while there is a tournament where Infy just shows glimpses of his former self, the dominating Iceman that he was in especially the 2020s when he won Gold League 3 times in a row. Is it enough to challenge Happy is the big question. The past couple of results all in favor of Happy, oftentimes 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Infy is in his best shape in forever. He has practice matches done yesterday and the week before versus Labby. He knows what to do. Does he have the skills, or will Happy tear him apart? All that right now.
Yeah, baby. Yesterday we saw a very high-level human versus undead already. This was 40 versus 120. 40 there, looking like the stronger player, definitely, on the day. 40, as we just saw, in general, on a tear right now. Happy was also on a epic, historic tear with almost completely undefeated run. 1 loss, though, so far against Labyrinth. So Happy has started to bleed a little bit in this season as well. And Happy, by the way, still has lots of matches to come. Today against Infy, and in the following days also against Lynn, 40, 120, and Starbuck. So still, heavy hitters in Happy's path.
Right on.
A player's force
Yesterday's games by 120 were surely a bit of a learning. More for Infy, I guess. 120 not up to snuff. Then tried to apply the 40 style in the games against Labby, and it wasn't too successful. And yesterday, 40 played 1-base rifles a lot. Not every game, but a lot. Infy tried to emulate that and wasn't as sharp as 40 was. So hopefully he found new angles and he found some flaws. Or it taught him to go back to 2-base play. There's a lot possible here. Both players are macro monsters. And so far, it's a swift early game for Happy, who's not really contested here, gets level 2, evasion as well. Archmage takes a little bit of time, plays it a bit more 40-esque with orange into green into Expo, with the Acolyte roaming around. Didn't get it though, lasted Infy.
This creep up by Happy is not something I'm very familiar with. Normally it's green into expansion, but this time it's instant expansion into instant harass. Interesting. He knows when the Archmage shows up, he can easily cancel his expansion, but Happy is getting ready to do damage across the map.
Claws +8. The best item the Archmage can find here. You need a lot of damage to chip away at the Crypt Lord. You need to
He
get
can
rid
steal
of...
the item. He can steal the staff. He can steal the staff away from the Archmage now. Oh, that's pretty sick. And then he doesn't do it. LOL. Never mind.
He got the boots, but boots are available twice. And staff? Isn't staff also available twice?
That's true. I forgot about that. Let's take it back.
Here we go. Impale, surround. And that is the floodgates open, man. There's barely a way to fight out of that. Infy still trying. Careful, buddy.
Surround?
He doesn't have a shop. It is a double surround. He tried to hold on for as long as possible to inflict damage to the Crypt Lord, but that is not enough. His might cannot be matched. And Happy with an exclamation mark in the first 4.5 minutes of the game.
And now plan B. Infy's rushing across the map. He has teched already. He's trying to cancel the expo. If he doesn't get this cancel, things are going to be looking pretty rough. But there might be a window. 30 seconds still out.
Question is, how much damage can you do with a 66 HP Archmage? Can the footies do it by themselves? It's so close, man. The Naroop is up. Not microing that Naroop. Archmage is joining in a bit. Water Elemental trailing behind. 9 seconds. It's not enough. The Acolytes are ready for repair. He's blocking that Water Elemental away. And the second one trying to break through. Oh, he's not canceling. Archmage might die, but so is the Haunted, isn't it? Repair a little bit. Archmage dead. Haunted as well. Despite the Impale. But now how many Footmen will fall?
Wait, how did that Impale hit everything? He came from the north and he hit every footy lined up at the gold mine.
It's the
Happy Impale hacks. He loses the expansion, but got a lot of kills.
It's the anti-Breath of Fire treatment. That's what it is. Impale is quite crazy, man. Happy's Impale's out of this world. Is Crypt Lord level 3, but that was a nice dent and exactly what Infy needed to stay in this game. Tavern Revive Archmage.
Go for a staff this time. Of course, he has no mana here for a while. Even with Brilliance, has to wait a little bit until the Water Elemental comes out. Happy now. He has to decide, does he want to try to brute force this expansion or is he going to tech? Maybe for a tech, it's too late because the human is way ahead of that.
Infy and the Footman. It's a beautiful, beautiful collab. We have a Water Elemental soon-ish. We have a staff as well. Is it enough? Whew. That was close, but he gets the kill again, and his Archmage is alive again. Let's praise that he has a shop. Well, as so often, praise don't do anything.
Maybe some thoughts have to be added to the prayers because more thoughts have to be involved. AM is healing at the fountain, but there's not too much time until those vicious creeps wake up. Water Elemental sent out. If he gets another cancel here, I think Infy, despite that hero loss, should be looking in a great position.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Supply is not supporting your argument, really. 23 food against 39. Resources are okay. We invested a lot into the Mountain King, though. Where is the punch if you don't have rifles? 1-0. Infy is finding another opening. One Water Elemental surrounded. Wonderfully done by Happy, but it's not enough as Water Elementals always find a way.
Beetle summoned. No Impale coming through here. The damage should certainly be sufficient. The Expo is cancelled again. Deny on the Water Elemental. And this game is starting to get awkward for Happy. Still no expansion. We are 7.5 minutes into this game.
Level 4. Level 2 Impale. Can be gnarly. This is the difference, by the way, of a 1-2-0 and a Happy. He stops these attacks, but the result is still kind of the same. Happy just makes it more expensive. Yesterday, 1-2-0 didn't use a mana point in 4 minutes. That was interesting. And then he rightfully lost that series, of course. Now, Infy, can he do it again, dude? That's the 5th cancel or so, right?
A player's forces
We
are
got some
under
ghouls
attack.
back at home. Got the
Stormbolt
cripple across
surround!
the map.
Oh!
Getting Stormbolt surrounded indeed, but doesn't quite work. And with the Cryptlord getting out, that prevents the creep for the MK.
Acolytes trying to block, but Water Elemental is in range.
AM though, no TP. That's the danger here. He can't fully commit.
He's distracting nicely though. 2 footmen still there. For how long is the question? I don't think they have enough damage. Fully surrounded, and Happy finally gets that expo up. And the good news for Happy fans is his production is already in place. Graveyard, double crypt, time to pump them fiends.
And very important also, lots of experience on the Crypt Lord. 4.4 already. If he gets to 5, we all know how insanely deadly that is for the Rifle Caster army.
Infy, where's the momentum? Getting a couple of kills here is Happy with the Boots of Speed, Crypt Lord, and the Replenishment Potion, man. So awesome. You cannot afford to lose anything right now if you're Infy.
Yeah, ideally Infy wants to do some serious work and apply good pressure before tier 2 is done, because on tier 2, mana potions will become available. And of course, with all that gold that Happy's gonna have coming in, he can afford them as well. For that reason, normally Happy sets up a shop at the expansion. We don't have that yet, but maybe nearing tier 2 he is gonna do it. And yeah, we are 90 seconds out from tier 2. I feel like Infy is on a timer here and has to get stuff done.
Yeah, but we're not fighting into a human base. That's a problem. Out in the open, Impale hits Infy hard. Have a little bit of healing here. That helps, of course, but the rifle is actually safe. Did not expect that. Well done. We don't have Dispel yet against the Beetles. That would be a great help, but it's only halfway through.
One more Impale being used here. That should be 1 kill on a rifle. Would love to get a second. And 1 rifle indeed died in the main base where the Beetles were chasing. So 2 rifle kills, some distraction from the expansion, time bought on the way to tier 2.
Feels like that's all he needs. The Fiends are coming, number 3 and 4. He will have a great defensive position. Fiends also parked in the main, so they can't be intercepted. The Expo, not as fortified as a Labby would do it. It's only 2 towers, but with lots and lots of blight for extra regen. This looks really good. Infy needs a little bit of a miracle.
And I feel like Happy is always the one, you know, with those footy kills, with the Archmage kill, with the blocks, with the surrounds. He always gets more kills than everyone else. You mentioned it earlier. Makes it more expensive than 1-0, for example. And this means experience. I would say no other undead normally right now is this close to level 5. And that's why he is the GOAT, Neo. The GOAT. And there's no discussion.
There is a discussion. Happy.
No!
Yes! That's the discussion. You say no, I say yes.
It's a very high quality discussion. I like it. Happy now making the shop at the expansion. I think that's the first mistake by Happy this game. This shop should have been ideally made a bit earlier. But if it doesn't get cancelled, then still totally fine. If we could get the shop cancelled here, that would be great. Because Happy went for double mana potion already. Mana pots, just like Orb, have a 2-minute cooldown. So in the main base now, not gonna have one for a while.
Okay, Arcane Tower is up. When 40 did this push, it was always with the workshop. Is that too late for that now? He has some resources. Happy with the Wand of Negation. Happy with the Mana Potion. The DK, of course, coming in a second. Infy is trying to save the rifles. The micro is alright. But alright isn't enough when you meet the Emperor.
Yeah, when he's going for the serious push, the Crypt Lord is already level 5. This is the amazing early game paying off for Happy. The tremendous micro and creeping and movement and punishment wherever he goes. And this push is already over before it really started.
20 food lead. As you mentioned, the levels, of course, looking great. And it is a foregone conclusion that Infy knows he is not the one to stay in games longer than absolutely necessary. GG. Happy loses the mine for a couple of times, but it feels like Infy, as this was only plan B, you don't have the necessary acceleration into that rifle push when you plan to do an expansion anyway, and Happy shut that down beautifully.
Yeah, and I think I've voiced this a couple of times before. I'm not the biggest fan of this aggressive push strat, 1-base rifle caster. As we see, if the Crypt Lord ever gets 5 with mana potions, it is almost impossible there to win for human. And why didn't Infy just play more defensive? I feel like humans get so distracted these days by trying to be aggressive and cancel expansions. If he had just stayed in the north and defended, gotten up his expansion, he would have had the level 3 versus level 2 lead. And his expansion might still have been faster with the power build. I feel like humans are trying to get too flashy these days and trying to cancel over and over. And then what's it called? The push isn't worth the squeeze. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. I shouldn't mention that if I don't know how it's said, but it wasn't worth it in the end.
Well, someone has to be pushed and we have to squeeze things, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and here Happy was squeezing out those experience points one by one. That level 5 cemented it. To be honest, though, even if he's not level 5 there, he's just level 4. It's an easy hold.
Everything was delayed. Infy very low numbers. He committed a lot. He sacrificed these footmen, of course. That has then a ripple effect. I think the Water Elemental play was nice. The Archmage play in general was nice. Of course, the Archmage loss hurt a lot. That's usually not allowed. And he was constantly low HP. Had to play everything more carefully than you originally wanted it to. We'll see if better maps lead to better results, as the losers picks, especially early on, are very, very, very strong. And this matchup is oftentimes a map-dependent thing. So we'll see. Thank you, Lemes, by the way, for the resub. First the nerf to human, now Humba merge. I don't know, just Beth Pally Rifle. Riggedy also, I don't think we shouted you out. Thank you for the 1 year. And of course, Kenny, the Mad Lad with the 10 gifties. Great support coming in. As we're waiting for the next game, and it is Hammerfall.
Hammerfall indeed has been a popular map for humans for a while. It has a strong level 3 creep route that many humans these days ignore and go level 2 into aggression instead, which, guess what, Neo? I'm not a big fan of.
Bro.
And guess what, Neo? I don't know the password.
It's the same as always. Like,
What is my copy paste?
The update.
Yeah, it's something else. Okay.
You should watch Hammerfall of Fortitude versus 120. That makes you a fan of that aggression. Fortitude trampled on 120 with the early aggression. Granted, 120 slipped a little bit in creeping. It wasn't ideal, but if there is an opening, this early punishment can work. We've seen it with our own eyes. There's the evidence. Doesn't work when you're up against Happy, though. It's a very, very different question as if you're up against 120. So we'll see.
That is the point. What if the undead defends perfectly? Then how much do your 1 Water Elemental and 3 footies do? Perhaps we get the answer here on the second map.
And maybe Infy has a different approach. I mean, he went for a higher Archmage creep route on Concealed. That could lead us to believe that he wants to play that now as well on other maps. Could of course be an advantage that he can switch it up between the two styles. The only one who knows is Infy. You leaked the password.
The only one who lags is
Oh,
Fly.
Remo, goddammit.
Ah, shit. Nobody tell the organizers, guys. I'm gonna get reprimanded.
Fined. We're gonna get fined. We have to wait for Fly to leave the game. Of course, he is
Hopefully this
excused.
doesn't bug the Flow TV.
No, no,
Let's
no.
see. Okay, all good.
Alrighty. Archmage, Crypt Lord. No surprises here. We have to count farms, I guess, recently with this development towards a bit of one base push. But here on Hammerfall, it is kind of natural to see 2 base. At least the attempts.
Happy wants to confirm this with the Acolyte here, seeing the footy pull. And this indeed is going to be the level 2 expansion that I am not a big fan of. But hey, maybe Infy can convince me and make me a believer.
Okay, Happy on the other side.
A player's forces
Clean
are under
as
attack.
Got the rod.
Oh! Was about to say clean as always, but yeah, that was a little bit of a misclick there.
Those seconds can matter. Happy bringing 4 ghouls to the creep camp. He wants to finish it quickly. Of course, the intention for the Archmage is you get level 2, pick up the item, run across the map, and harass, and make expanding for the undead as difficult as possible, while you want to expand safely on your side.
A player's forces are under
Hopefully he keeps everything alive. So with that delay, that we've seen. Is there a chance for Infy? He got a little bit more mana. Got another Water Elemental. He arrives with the Cobalt Taskmaster almost down though. Fireball. Close affair. Jesus, so close. But now, how much damage can he do? So much. It's just so much. It's 15 units. Remo's in awe of this happy defense. Infy trying to walk around him, trying to out-dribble him. But there is one more Water Elemental on level 1 as Happy holds on to his Haunted. There's no point of attack except that Ziggurat. And guess what? Beetles are already in the north.
They're gonna take out some of the peasants, but can they take out the towers? That would be the big prize. Crypt Lord showing up, but Militia already here. Oh, Neo. Maybe this opening is better than I was giving it credit.
Surprise, surprise! First tower is down. I like that double tower play. So this is a little bit more safety for at least one of the towers. Archmage is getting a couple of kills. This is of course a lot of units to hold with, but that's also potential. Lots of experience on the other side. And now let the Brilliance Aura work. March across and try to cancel, but there's a roadblock already. And the big beetle boy.
Very weird position on the narrow tower, by the way. I feel like that one is not quite optimal. But let's see how we keep on going here. There's still no expansion up. Happy has perfect vision with the sentry wards on the other side. And the little ghoul gang is coming across. Ooh, they're gonna have a perfect timing right here.
Woodman ready to go. The Archmage quarterback. Where will he throw the Water Elemental? If he has to defend first. What a play by Happy. What a distraction.
Yeah, 4 ghouls is a really good number to go for an attack like this, especially the way Happy's doing it. 2 ghouls and 1 peasant. And with that he can swiftly find kills or force an immediate reaction. The reaction is here. The AM is defending with Footman. Gonna get some ghoul kills, but this means Happy's expansion is also finishing. And doing so faster than the human.
Infy mismanaged resources a little bit or had to call so many militia that his lumber was low. The power build had to stop. Archmage still chasing, but what's a lousy ghoul? It is incredibly cheap. It's easy to replace. And yeah, that's a delayed human expansion and a not really cancelled, simply delayed undead expansion. Now we get level 3 though.
And here is the downside of this creep route, Neo, of this opening. Archmage gets level 3 late, but at least he got it. He didn't stay stuck on level 2. So that's an important piece of the puzzle. But Crypt Lord has a bit of an experience lead. And I guess that's the point, really, that I see the issue with this. As also he's walking into an Impale Surround and can have to TP away. Archmage, he could have the level lead. Tell you what, if he goes for the instant level 3 creep route, he should be able to carry that level lead through the entire game. But now he's behind.
And Happy shuts him down way too quickly. Infy wasn't looking there, no dodge. Infy also forgot the claws for 6 at the turtle camp. That is not great. Footman, I don't really know what they are able to do here except buying time. It looks like it's a bit too easy if you're Happy.
Double circlet and possibly a triple surround on these footies. It is a bit unclear what they're doing. But maybe they will be able to get out. Well, not all of them. It's going to be 1 caught. Crypto chasing for more. Almost level 4 already, this guy.
Crypto chasing. There we go. Another ghoul falling here. We have 9 left though. No Water Elemental denies, unfortunately. That's a big chunk of XP. And the footies are all bruised already.
Happy wants to get the heal scroll here from the shop. He knows how much Infy loves to get the mass footies involved with heal scroll, so this is a very important item for the first fight at daytime. And Happy making sure he gets it along with the invuln. And Happy is taking a firm lead in this early game.
Infy has teched now. He's still slightly behind for Happy. Of course, we get the graveyard, we get the crypt, and we're not going for the altar. But maybe that's a chance to delay Happy's tier 3 for like 30-40 seconds. didn't have the presence of mind, didn't think that it's worth it. It's a ghoul again. And we're fortifying that position here. Still, Infy needs a play. But so far, it's the happy show. 1 footy down with an impale. Not sure if that's worth it. Water Elementals in the meantime, chasing ghouls around in the main.
And again, the Crypto is getting so much experience again and again, every game. Even if Happy has his expansion cancelled, even if he's losing units, he's getting so much experience. And that Crypto will once again be level 5 pretty quick.
So far, Infy is trying to emulate Fortitude, which doesn't work too well. The Shredder is super helpful, of course. With the Zeppelin, you can drop into mains and keep units safe. As, of course, the big weakness of a Crypt Lord is anti-air, which you can't hit. Now, what do you do with this tech? Is it tier 3 mass air? Is it Knight's gyros? We've seen both mixed in. On Happy side, of course, Fiend, Web, DK, Tech, the classic.
Happy finds himself a little bit low on lumber. Cannot start tier 3 right away, but he's got tons of ghouls on the job, so it's gonna be
forces are under attack.
fixed in a moment. And he's anticipating that Zeppelin. He's got the Fiends in position, DK on the way. Happy seems perfectly prepared for pretty much everything. Honestly, map 1 looked a bit more tough for Happy to deal with all these pressure points. Right here, it seems like this is smooth sailing now.
So far, we have a different game, of course. I'd say in the long run, this might be a little trouble coming Happy's way with how strong Human gets at tier 3. But we're also a long way off. Weapons ready. And he catches that Zeppelin immediately. Footman will fall thanks to the impale. Takes the pressure off of the Fiend. Here's the DK. The coil arrives in time. Archmage only wants this null and the item. Gets it eventually, but bye-bye Zeppelin.
And the Cryptid again looking for more. Love those boosted speed. I've always been a big fan. Seems like for a long time. Cryptid players didn't really invest that money, but can be a lot of value over time. Another kill. And again, 4.5 on the CL. Of course, we got the Griffin Aviaries coming. Griffins is what we're expecting. Gyros as well. Maybe a couple of Knights, I imagine.
I think your imagination will become reality. The Wand of Negation. Huge XP donation. We have seen this combo many, many times recently. It's the Mana Pot, it's the Wand, it's the classic Happy mid-game opener. Look at that surround, my dude. The coil keeps the Fiend safe. So sweet.
Next impale on the Archmage. That's the hero he cannot afford to lose. And he shouldn't with the TP. Maybe he can just fight out and run out. Oh, careful! Yep. That TP was necessary.
Almost baiting a Mana Potion out of Happy, if you want to spin it in a good way. Tier 3 is finished.
Stuck in the main base. The classic.
It is, you know. It happened to Orcs recently. Did you see our YouTube short? Fly got his hero trapped twice in his own base.
I didn't even know Orcs knew how to read a teleport scroll. They never do that.
I mean, it was Fly. So he lost his hero and the rally point was wrong. And he was spawning them behind burrows and then couldn't leave anymore.
That checks out.
Remo, how do you hold this incoming push if you're Infy?
Thoughts and prayers.
Huh. But that didn't work on game 1.
Maybe just has to pray a little bit harder this time.
How does
What kind of a god do the Human Alliance have anyways? For the Night Elf, it's a loon. But what's the human god?
I don't know. Lore nerds will know. It should be Fortitude. They see his picture in the sky.
Crab King. The human god is the light. Do they really pray to the light? I hope they don't look too much into the light. That can give you bad vision.
Well, depends on who you ask. Destroyers up. 5-3-1 heroes. Lovely. Uther has arrived, and we get both red spots done. With Griffins and Destroyers, creeping is, of course, simple. Mana Stone for Infy. Lovely.
Crypto very selfless, giving all those items away from earlier. Now Claws and Circlet on the Lich. Surprisingly strong stats for level 1 hero now. Would love to get some higher levels as well. There's a couple more creep camps on the left on the map. Even if not that many. Both trying to work more on their levels. But the DK here has a huge edge over the map.
Right on. Happy has all the time in the world, it seems. How many gyros we have? 3? That's not much. Infy also no bank to work with anymore. On the other side, 4 fiends, soon to be 5. We are only going for acolytes here, right? No big commitment, trying to force a town portal. We have a staff to get the MK out, which is slowed. Impale shouldn't be able to reach this Archmage. And doesn't. Solid attack by Infy.
And Infy, if he can drag out the game, he might have the favorite army. It's kind of crazy how things change, but when Cryptid first was introduced, he was getting owned by Griffin attacks, or Griffin armies rather, again and again. But since then, units have improved, especially their early game, to be more even in economy and to be able to strike earlier on. Griffins can be insane in the late game, but they need lots and lots of time. Right now, with only 1-1 upgrades, they are still far away from their full potential.
I was worried there for a second after having seen Happy versus Sock. Happy has this cool little move where he's trying to bait the auto attack of the gyros. What as demonstrandum. So they fly towards his army and then the fiends snack them. Of course you want to fly in with the gyros first and then with the griffins, but not for free. That's number 2.
Can reproduce quickly, but the Impale catches the heroes, AM and Mountain King. Which hero is going to be in trouble? And a Griffin caught as well. And when they're separated like this, they're so easy to take out.
They come from behind! Let's go! How much damage can the gyros do? Not much weapon anymore. This is the big fight. Infy has a supply lead. The question is for how much longer? Who has the better holy lights and spells? Fiends trying to get rid of it, and Happy's not comfortable with this. Footman nuked. Fiend as well. Solid fight for Infy, getting close to very meaningful levels.
Yeah, Happy TPing out pretty early. Maybe he wasn't loving that mana situation for him. Crippler out of mana, Lich kind of low on mana. Lich is still missing that big level up. Level 3 would be huge, especially against air units known to be amazing if they clump up, which they tend to do. But there was a good fight for Infy, and he's getting those levels now, more or less. Not getting level 3 for the MK, which is kind of weird. He was about to hit it. Oh, he didn't go Clap. I always feel like Clap in the late game is the superior choice, but he's going with the bash.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan either, especially with that Mana Stone, but we'll see. Happy gets a lot of free units here, leading to that Lich, and now, oh, Infy, he's so close to 3 sick level ups. Might need 2 ghouls maybe, but he can't get that. After that solid fight on the left-hand side, that was a Happy win for sure.
Supply still pretty much neck and neck. We also have to consider the upgrades. And still only 1-1 on these Griffins. Infy never had that infinite economy to invest wildly into upgrades. Happy looking a lot better with 3-1.
Right on. And that is so big. Gyros in the front. Okay, only 1 destroyer has mana if we see this correctly. This will decide game 2. 5-3-3. Huge upgrades for Infy.
Happy very aggressively fighting on the enemy side of the map. That gives a good advantage to Infy, who's going for the Lich at the moment, who's taking a lot of damage. Lich dropping low, has the Invo Potion still. Gonna be necessary right here. Happy slaughtering the peasants here easily, but also losing a lot of fiends. This seems to be a great fight for Infy. Huge supply.
Happy is getting slaughtered. The gyrocopters take out the destroyers, and then what do? The hero focus didn't necessarily work. Infy turns it around. DK has to portal away, but it's a whooping 20 food advantage, almost 30. Jesus Christ, Infy, what a fight.
I feel like I haven't seen this in a long time. The late game Griffins dominating, and this is before they even have the full upgrades. This is what we used to see a lot before the undeads found better ways. Here, I guess in this game, Happy wasn't able to force the fight as early as he would have liked. And now he's down 50 supply, down by 20, attempting a third base, but I think Infy's seen it.
Yeah, the gyros should have given that expo away on the right-hand side. Infy has to restock, has to heal up with the regen scroll, of course. Amazing, passes the mana stone to the paladin for more healing. And Happy, what do? You don't have banshees, you don't have cripple, you have no real solution, and you don't have destroyers anymore. What can a fiend statue army do?
No destroyers anymore, of course, also means that these gyros are now useless. That is 10 supply, roughly, dead in the air. Perhaps you could go for landmines, then they're okay against statues. Yeah, it's 12 gyros, actually, so that's a lot of dead supply right now.
But Remo, if I go landmines, I can't A-click into the fight anymore.
Oh, you mean you have to micro your units? Oh man, that must be rough.
You
I'm
have to
sorry.
click on the right unit for once.
Happy has tried to rebuild his army quickly. In we go into the fight once more. Happy, I think he turned autocast off on web and is now using it manually on griffins only. The gyros tried to bait them, but didn't really work. Coil here misses, and that's 2 crucial kills on fiends early on, and 1 kill after the next. Griffin DPS now really impressive, with more upgrades also kicking in.
It's crazy, and also the levels are looking really, really good. The gyros might be useless. Now autocast is back on. The coil misses, and that fiend also goes down. We don't see any burrow, of course, because gyros give it away, and that third base might be a liability now as he doesn't have any resources. But if Infy doesn't crack Happy here, this might be a way to get back into the game.
Watchman is now having a great time with there being no more destroyers. Long range Stormbolt, Death Knight taking a bunch of damage, the rings helping him out, but the human hero trio is looking very strong right here. Acolytes also being taken out one by one, and I love to see the shop coming up again. Well and truly the humans have realized how strong that can be.
Me too. Like, can't put enough emphasis on this, getting instant regen. And Infy is tuning in and says, if Neo and Remo say this is good, let's cancel this. As he knows, he has a bit more time here now. 30 food lead. Happy has 1,000 gold. But will that bring him back?
About to have sick upgrades as well on those fiends. 3-2 against still only 2-1 on the griffins. They're still not that well upgraded. If Happy had some banshees here, I would say he's got a great chance still, but that tech is not available. Infy, who pulled back the peasants, is going for the third base. If that one comes up, I think it's going to give him the huge win.
We love going for the third base. Happy was denied. But for Infy, seems like it's a nice evening ahead here. Constant webs, of course, but not leading to too many kills. Level 4 Mountain King close to level 6. Since a lot of people will be asking, can you possess griffins when they're webbed? No, that only works in direct strike, not in real Warcraft. So levels are still alright. Happy is breaking upkeep now, producing a lot. He knows that Infy is going for a throne.
Trying to save the Fiend, but there's too much damage right now. Stormbolt and also offensive Holy Light takes out the next one, and Infy has been doing a great job sniping these units one by one. Happy is going for a lot more statue production again, so he's trying to go for another destroyer timing, and this is going to be his last hurrah.
If there is even a hurrah, the one destroyer is going to be torn apart by this mass air armada of the gyros and the griffins. It's looking wonderful. Don't give Happy an inch though. If he builds back to a full army, miracles in fights are always possible if one of the players called Happy.
Yeah, and that's why it was so valuable for Infy here to stick around and find a bunch of Fiend kills. He picked them up one by one, right? Like 3 Fiends picked off before the first real, or the next real big fight breaks out. And this will be the game deciding fight. Happy has no big horizon available anymore. This game is not going to go his way if it lasts too much longer. There's no third possibility for him. That advantage is on Infy. So Happy here is under the gun. He has to win this game now.
Quite surprising that Infy isn't higher on gold, to be honest. He's at 80 food, he's maxed out. He has 1 invul heal, or 2 invul heal scroll, but he's also on 3 bases for a while. Now, both expos are down, both main bases are down. Infy is the only one mining. The clock is ticking for him.
I think the deciding factor here is going to be, can the destroyers overpower the gyros in the air? Infy's making the right call. He's making more gyros into high upkeep, very expensive, but now also very necessary. Gyro upgrades, that's a bit of a concern, are very weak. He was investing all the time into griffins. The gyros have nothing, and Happy's lagging.
Oh
He's the
my
best.
god. Oh my god. Infy is so close to victory, and Happy is lagging out?
Normally he never lags.
Yeah, I've never seen this before. Babs!
Ooh. And what now, dude? This is a big lead for Infy, but if Happy lags out, do you give him the win? And knowing Infy, he's gonna demand the win, I think.
Oh, thinking back to WGTL, Rogue
Hell
Warriors
yeah.
versus ELL. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oh, I'm the happiest person to not be an admin here.
Yeah. They're not gonna instantly drop him, so never mind, maybe they did drop him.
Oh my god. Dude, who is the person that has to tell Infy that this is a regame, or to tell Happy that this is an Infy win?
Chad is saying 100% Infy win. I would say 75% Infy win.
I would say with Happy everything is possible.
Right before the deciding fight, dude. The best thing always, every admin right now hopes that one player does the gracious thing and says, okay, I give a regame, no problem. Or, yeah, this was over, I give it away. But sometimes players don't want to do that. They want to get that W.
It's of course a little stain as well. If Infy gets the W, then people can argue, of course, oh, he only won because of the disconnect. Happy would have smashed that fight. To be fair, Happy did come back from situations like this many times after selling the main bases.
Okay, well, let's put a bit more pressure on the admins and ask them what they're gonna do.
Trimo's enjoying the city. Death Note
But
says
that's the
90% Infy win. But
oh my god, we have a result, they say. Don't know what that means.
Uncle BBC. I don't know.
Drama less than 3.
Yes, Xanox, thank you for the sub.
Okay, they're getting back into the lobby. The question is, what map are we going to be hosting? Hammerfall is selected at the moment. Oh my god, are we really just going to regame? 25-minute game?
The admin says let's discuss.
Okay.
I'm sending a prayer emoji.
Who are we praying to?
The god of merciful player towards admin behavior. There must be
I'm
one.
not sure if that god exists.
I'm pretty sure, dude, in like ancient Greece or Rome, it probably is.
Okay, I'm checking the Flow TV to make sure that's still working. Seems like that's working, so that is good news. Infy's back in the lobby. Happy? Not yet. Did his internet crap out? Maybe. Like, I cannot recall a single time where Happy was lagging in the game.
You think he has a direct line to the ISP like Ninja? I'm not sharing my internet with the peasants. I need my own.
Those plebs, dude. Ruin it for everyone.
Man, you know, in football and American football, it's becoming more and more of a thing that the referee get a microphone to announce their decisions. I would love that now. Like full camera zoom on Xiao Tian.
Illegal holding. 5 yards. First down.
Admin is asking if the server is alright. Oh.
Yeah, it seemed like this wasn't the fault of the server. This was just Happy lagging out.
I got
Maybe?
no clue.
Happy 2-0 game 3, let's go.
I mean, he still had a unit.
As long as Happy has heroes and statues, he wins, chat is saying. That would be a hilarious admin decision.
This is a discussion, of course, that has been going on for a while. If this is this late in the game, should you give a rematch? This is not easy for the admin. Pray for the admins.
Yeah, it looks like Happy isn't here yet in the lobby, so he's not... Ah, never mind, he's here. Okay, now the pressure's on.
Okay. Hammerfall or whatever Happy's loses map is.
They haven't said anything yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're using their private channels to discuss this.
Okay, guys. Who's gonna talk to Happy right now? Oh, wait. I see it in the chat. Happy says, I lost next.
Wow. Sportsmanship. Good. No drama at all. Happy says go next. That is cool. That is cool.
And all the admins are like,
Yeah, dude. I could hear these bricks falling off of their hearts from China to here. Yeah, mad respect for Happy. Clap in the chat for Happy. That is a very reasonable thing to do. W Happy indeed.
and that's why he's the GOAT. And why we are getting ready for the next map. Springtime is coming up, boys.
He's not the GOAT.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Always one time more no than you say yes.
The Undead GOAT is going to show us here how it's done. At least that's what he's thinking and hoping. But Infy here with a great showing. I would say Happy had the lead after the early game, but Infy was able to weather the storm and build into the ultimate army. Mass Griffins to counter the strength of the Griplord, and Gyros also there in the right number, not too many and not too few, to deal with the destroyers. And then the human army ended up being better than the Undead army.
That fight in his or in front of his base was so sick, man. It was so well done. I kind of question if Happy had to push at that moment, if that was a little bit too early. Infy felt super ready at that point, but usually if Happy feels like he can chop heads off of people's shoulders, that it's a very good call, but speaks in favor of Infy that he was able to do so. And also the fight in the middle at the lab was already good for Infy. So I've been saying this for a long time. Best Infy in years. He's showing this here in the league. Getting a map off of Happy is nice. The 10 map win streak by Happy is over. Now, how far can you push this, GOAT Infy?
Winning on Happy's map pick would be a huge statement. But Happy here should be expected to do better than on the previous one. Archmage, normally on Hammerfall, can rely on a strong level 3 creep route. Not exactly what he did though. He went from level 2 into aggression. This time it's going to be instant expo again, with a quick level 2 for the AM. But he's going to have a long path to go if then he wants to be aggressive again against Happy's expansion.
Exactly. I am already a bit relieved that Infy doesn't see it as an option to go Pally Rifle. Kind of have to throw it out there. It's like a 5% chance of humans to do that now, especially Starbuck. People start to play like Lich because it's so unlikely. But yeah, Infy's Pally Rifle have never been this great, and that strategy is put to the bench anyway. So springtime should be a very good map for Happy and the Cryptlord Expo once again. Can Infy expand against that? Is he going for a push himself? That is the two options that he got.
But his scout wants to see what's going on. And the Cryptlord is spotted heading south. Infy again with a double tower setup. Earlier one was cancelled, another one finished, so we had an early arcane at the ready.
You forgot to remind me.
Ah,
Too fast.
fast forward.
But yeah, I heard then with a double tower that I might miss something here. Yeah, I think that's a cool new thing that I haven't even seen from 40 before.
We used to see this actually quite a while ago when it was Cryptlord all day, every day. That was a long time ago. And he seemed to be unmatched in strength. Infy bringing it back.
Alrighty, and that means one arcane tower up. The second one will probably be cancelled, but the repair is looking good. Got to repair 2 towers at the same time. Maybe at the end, none of them is still standing.
Or, yeah, both are going down. It costs Happy quite a bit, especially in terms of mana and also HP. Ghoul's also going down. Oh, that deny. Prevents level 3 for the AM. Just a moment. He just needs a Skelly, bro. He just needs one Skelly to get the level up.
We could go to the... Oh, this Skelly here, 7 HP. No
Happy,
tower
is he gonna
here.
deny?
Ooh.
If only he knew how important that was.
Oh, Infy trying to brute force this expo now. Ghoul's still around. Cryptlord's still around.
No beetles, no skellies anymore, so at least that is not a concern. But the ghouls can still always get in everywhere, just like sand. They always get in everywhere.
That's right, that's why we hate beaches. Arcane Tower stays alive. Cryptlord forced away. The power of level 2 water elementals. But that is also on... Like, of course it's a lot of ghouls going down and an Archmage kind of level, but it's a free expo for Happy at the moment.
Yeah, this was the main goal here, I think, by Happy at distracting from his own expansion. Now beginning to mine. But the counterattack potential here by Infy is big. So Happy, he doesn't want to fight at home right now. He doesn't want to face this strong human army. He's again going for the weak peasants.
Butt Crumbs with the gifts up to Butt Sand. This will never not amuse me. You're the goat of gift subs. That's right.
And now things get hairy. On both sides, the expansion is going to be in trouble. We have a level 3 Archmage in the north with a bunch of footies, 6 of them, but not much in the way of defense.
It's true. It's a little bit of a game of chicken. Happy can't go home at the moment. There's no TP and the staff is only ready in 30 seconds. He's forcing those acolytes away. Who breaks the base faster?
Haunted Goldmine, of course, a lot less HP than the Town Hall. This might favor Infy. Just destroy the Haunted and then TP home, and then play with a level lead ideally.
He's not interested in that though. He's going for lots of ghouls. Happy is threatening a surround. Archmage doesn't have a staff. Would have to use the town portal. Is running home now. The militia were thrown into the brink here. The town hall is still standing, but Infy's economy is in shambles.
So many summons by Happy again and again. The Skellies and the Beetles making mince meat out of these peasants. And a handful of footies that are joining in. Happy not really minding from the expansion. Neither is Infy, except with one peasant now, I guess. And this is a very hectic game. Quick reactions necessary on both sides.
Super unique situation. The Nerup Tower is of course a great help. That's why you would have loved to have an Arcane Tower here to even the odds. Still, Footman pressuring, and so far Happy only interested in keeping that Archmage away. The next round of Militia. Can't believe how many that is. And not too much damage done to the Town Hall. Yet, we're still not committing to the Haunted. Only in ghouls and workers.
And Happy just got level 3. He got so many kills. Remember, the creep camp only gave him barely level 2, but so many kills made it so that now he's 3, and now he's got the level 2 beetles, and those can fight on really well. He has no ghouls to fight in the south, but Skellies and beetles and a Cryptlord can still deal with all of these militia and footies.
That's crazy. Archmage on the other side reached level 4. That is a myriad of mana now. And Infy has decided it is time to commit. But there's also 5 acolytes here to repair. Can't take them out again. More footmen streaming in. I don't think we'll ever tech in this game.
Yeah, really wild game. Happy's trying to force the TP, and he forces the Archmage away. Not a TP, but a staff. Back into the main base where the shop is almost finished. The pressure from the expansion subsides a little bit. Lots of ghouls still up in the north, ready to defend, but all of them hurt. Dude, a heal scroll here would be insane. Maybe Happy's gonna try to get one soon.
Or a ritual dagger as well. The value is mental. There was so many hurt ghouls here though, and you know what? The human army is better than your army as long as you have a water elemental, and that was clutch. Huge kills going for Infy side. Healing up the militia to throw them in again. 4.2, but now Infy seems to have given up on cancelling that haunted or killing that haunted. Still fighting mano a mano with a little bit of optimization by Happy to finally win that fight. Now can the Archmage finally squash that big buck at his expert?
Crazy how long the Cryptid has stuck around here, right? He's running completely out of mana now. One more round of beetles is available. AM going for the counter attack. Could have defended. If only he stayed at home, he could have easily defended, but he's not satisfied with that. He wants to do damage across the map while defending at home only with militia. And I feel like that must be a mistake, man. Only militia against Cryptoid. They've just been getting slaughtered.
I feel so too. This is such a huge liability. Happy is teching for a long time as he had basically infinite lumber income with all these ghouls that he then sacrificed for defense. And now Fort Knox is coming up with all these towers and all those Nerubians. Well, on the other side, the next tower got cancelled again, and I feel like the militia time is running out literally.
Happy started taking a long time ago, and now the advantage is still starting to show. Archmage had a big level lead for a long time, still with an experience lead here, but economically and tech-wise, Happy is now taking this game by storm.
Yeah, you can't even think of attack. Still, Infy seems to be of the opinion that this is a doable expo kill. We got 4 footmen. Acolytes coming in for repair. 2 water elementals should be able to deal with them. Another water elemental here, courtesy of that Brilliance Aura. Town Hall still standing. Haunted, about to go down. Oh, he needs a little bit of extra damage. Stutter stepping away from the Nerub, and that's a kill finally.
Gonna have to TP out, not gonna get any more exit kills, but okay, Infy, all of a sudden he finds a way to get back into this game. I don't really think he has the lead though. Sure, he got the expansion kill, but it's going to be back in 2 minutes, and Happy's about to finish his tech.
Exactly. And then what do you do when you're still tier 1? Transition into double racks rifles on tier 1. Happy can be satisfied with that one base, even though or with that one base, because he got that tech up, as the undead army seems to be superior here. How fast can Infy tech? He has 14 workers. He needs like 9 more.
And Happy knows that, and he's going for more kills. Crypto back into the peasant line. How many workers have gone down this game? Untold amounts. And the Crypto gets out. Not much mana left on him, really. AM heading north, but there ain't no way he's getting this cancel alone.
Isn't there? Do you not have faith in water elementals? Okay, with all these towers and all these ghouls and all these acolytes and the Cryptlord, there's no chance. But he did force the Cryptlord back, who gladly goes for the shop once again, because he finally has a solution to the water elementals now.
Happy going for what is rarely seen these days, gargoyles. Of course, there's low tech on the human, not good anti-air at the moment. Maybe just 1 for scouting. We don't see more than just a single so far.
Tricky. Impale catches 1 footy. This is not a fight you want to take if you're Infy.
Expensive dispels for 1 water elemental. Happy is willing to spend 150 gold, but that can be worth it. And again, I feel like I've been saying this all series, Cryptlord experience is looking tremendous. Well beyond level 4 already. He is perhaps even going to be able to overtake this Archmage, despite the big lead the AM had.
Well, there's still a couple of gargoyles and ghouls to kill. Level 3 water elemental would of course be a dream to make the Wand of Negation weaker and to have a better solution against the Gargs. Happy seems like he kind of headed for scouting or for faking gargoyles. He's not going into mass production.
Goldmine wise at the expansions, by the way, it is almost even. It's just like it's less than a 100 gold difference. Kind of crazy between the two expansions.
Archmage!
Oh! Oh no. Just in time.
What a sick snipe that was, man. And now, what do you want to do? Go for a Zeppelin when there's a guard?
He stole the last hit with the gargoyle. No way, Happy. Are you kidding me right now?
That's crazy, bro. Delay is level 5. Now we have the solution with the gargoyle. That's like no
Gets to
damage.
level 2 now, thanks to the ghoul kills at the expo against the peasants. With the gargoyle. God damn.
Guts on this guy, man. The guts on this guy. If you want to make a case for Infy, you can say that, oh, he got a lot of footmen still left for the defense here, trying to go for a surround, but there's a town portal coil, Infi potions already, and destroyers are coming. And oh boy, will they have a feast on the ground against militia and footmen.
Yeah, these footies will find them soon outmatched. Themselves soon outmatched. Very soon, in fact. Infy needs time. He needs so much time. And he needs attack, and he has neither.
Uh-oh, Impale coming. No potion, no TP. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. GG. Happy takes the 2-1. Emperor's Revenge on map 3.
Long game, difficult game on map 2. Happy had to give it away, and indeed he gave it away, admitting he lost that one, but comes back strong on map 3. His map pick shouldn't surprise any of us. Happy has been looking great this entire season, and now on match point. Question is, can Infy bring us to a 5th map, and perhaps can he even take this one home, take the 4 points today? That would perhaps then topple Happy from the top position.
Right. Ooh, the race is on, man. Every point matters. Thank you, J Celerex, for 5 gifted subs, less than 3. Wait, Mr. Remo, are you listening to a bit of Red Hot Chili Peppers recently? Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
I thought you meant the new music. I have not. Why? What's
Because you keep saying give it away. That's a song of theirs.
Ah.
Give it away, give it away, give it away.
I know that one indeed. Yeah, Happy hasn't given much away yet in this season. Lost how many maps was it total? Hold on. 5 maps only dropped by Happy so far. I guess today marks the 6th, which is kind of insane.
He's a pretty good gamer, and people tend to underperform against him, but you only play as well as your opponent allows you to. That's like one feeds the other way. It's a little bit of a hand and egg problem. But yeah, I feel Sock didn't play his best, Kaho didn't play his best, Life didn't play his best. For some reason, people have a mental block against against the Emperor.
It's also, it has to be said, a lot easier to look good against somewhat weaker players. Against the best of the best, it's easy to look a bit worse. I was worried there for a moment. Looked like my Flow TV wasn't loading, but now I'm seeing the next game, and the next game is indeed coming up. Tide Hunters for our 4th map.
Every time I see Undead vs. Human on Tide Hunters, I think back to Bet Boom. That grand match of Happy and 40 with the Necros and the Griffin. Among the top 3 games to have ever been played in this beautiful Warcraft III esports circuit. Hopefully they can do a little bit of that here. I am watching a bit more Human vs. Undead these days. There is no Banshees anymore. Like 0. I thought that's maybe a 1-0 thing because for some reason he hates them. But even Happy says no, not yet to the Banshees.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like on paper, they're supposed to work really well against Griffins especially. But the downside is, when you go Banshees, it takes a long time to fully tech to. You need double Temple, at least 5 Banshees, Master Training, and that is time that the human gets for more Griffins and more upgrades. True. And you could make the argument that that time for the longer late game, the more upgrades, the more perfected, that's the right word, the more perfected army might play more into the cards of the human. Maybe it's up to the undead to go for the attack earlier and to prevent the human from building that perfect army.
Yeah, we can't forget Warcraft 3 isn't direct strike. It's not only about which unit counters what, but it's a lot about timings. That's oftentimes forgotten in these beautiful discussions we've had in the past couple of days and weeks. Hopefully, well, still don't see a game here. Good news, I guess, is that Infy shouldn't be like demotivated, deflated from that last loss. It was wild, it was crazy, things happen. That was a justified loss here. We'll still see full Iceman on map 4.
The game should be up, though.
What?
The game should be up.
It isn't. For me.
I'm in.
You leak the password and you get the exclusive pass to the game? How's that fair? Okay, I'm gonna restart.
Jesus loves me. What can I say?
I'm sure. Reconnecting, it says. Okay, there we go. Flow TV, okay. My Flow TV is empty.
Okay.
Pharaoh ruined Warcraft again.
That's a bit sad.
Oh. Worst case, you gotta stream to me.
Is it not showing up in Flow TV at all?
Not a single game is showing up in Flow TV right now.
Yeah, I had it earlier as well, and then it suddenly popped up again.
Oh, do I have to get the premium pass? The premium War 3 Champions Battle Pass?
War 3 Champions Plus?
Please. Can I get a glitter frame around my profile picture, please?
Yeah, we're already like 4 minutes into the game. A couple of things have happened already. I'm trying to stream it to you right now, but I'm not sure how the quality is gonna be.
At least 720p.
Wait.
Can you put on the overlay for me?
Not really.
Why not?
Because that doesn't work for me.
Okay. Okay. Wait, I get one last try. Okay. Yeah, War 3 Champions is dead for me. Not to me. Never to me. You stream in-game. Gotta set this Lord. All right. There we go. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, guys, sorry. Flow TV is normally amazing, but today it has been acting up a little bit. Sometimes games didn't show, and for Neo, the game was hiding. It didn't show itself at all. I'm going to try to recap the first 6 minutes that transpired here so far. Let's look at the push that Infy is playing against Happy's expansion, but Happy's expo is up. Infy was trying to creep lab into orange into expansion, but Happy caught him there with the creep jack, forced him away, and prevented the human expansion. Human expo still not up, not even being built yet. Happy's level 3, he's got his own expo running. Happy has a gigantic lead right here. This is looking a bit desperate by Infy. He's trying to kill Acolytes, maybe kill the Haunted, but we have 2 Narrow Towers already up. Lots of Ghouls and Skellies and Beetles defending, and the Crypt Lord. Happy is looking absolutely phenomenal right here.
Oh man. Oh man. That is not looking too great. Neither the quality nor the state of the game. Water Elemental's down. That's more XP on the Crypt Lord. Close to level 4 already with 6 minutes on the clock.
Look at the footies. They're all stuck. 6 footmen.
Hard stuck like me on the War 3 Champions ladder. Oh my god, Happy's block is absurd. What the hell, dude?
Rip. GG. Well, okay.
So, remember when I said that Infy will not be the motivated, deflated from that game 4 and will give us his best and we will probably have an awesome game? Yeah, that was a lie. That was over. What the hell?
Kind of crazy. Some of the games here looked really good. That second map by Infy was phenomenal, but Happy's still bouncing back strong. Here, I think Infy just, I mean, we didn't see much of the game, but didn't play the creep well enough, walked into the impales around, and Happy with perfect timing, as so often. That is 5 more points for Happy today. Still wants to get closer to, well, his first place finish. Getting 5 points, by the way, that decreases his points per match average by a little bit.
That's mental. But yeah, sorry guys for the viewing experience. That was a very, very unpleasant, of course, for all of us. It's not what we want, of course, but a little bit of a hiccup here with the servers, which we're still incredibly grateful for, because otherwise we couldn't play these games at all. Happy doing happy things, right? So we gotta take a look at these updated rankings in the Super League. Labby still second, of course. Happy still first, of course. 40 making an effort, closing the gap to Labby at least. Happy, of course, if he ends up rank 1 in the rankings, is automatically in the grand final. Ooh, he still has to play Lin, 40, 120, and Starbuck. And it's crazy to say that out of all 4, Lin has the least chance to take a map.
Yeah, with Lin's showing today and Lin's showing recently, it's been quite the fall from grace. It's kind of insane. Was not expecting Lin to do this poorly, while Labby is the standout positive experience and surprise of the tournament. Lin is, along with Moon, I suppose, the negative.
Yep. And maybe Starbuck at the beginning, but he is performing way better than before.
Yep.
So that gives us hope for a long ascension run. He still has 1 game, of course, as well. 40 is in a solid spot. He is showing that he's in shape, man. He is here to win that thing. It's like, looks really dominant against Kaho here. He still has to play Happy, Lin, Colorful, and Focus. He should never make the mistake and underestimate Colorful and Focus, who've been playing great in their past couple of matches. He should still be the favorite here just because he's Fortitude. And a lot of points to gain in that regard. 120 has Happy and Sock. There's some points to lose here. An underdog win by Sock wouldn't surprise me. So
I could absolutely see 120 lose both these matches and not get many points, especially because I still feel like he hasn't much improved on his weakness against human.
Mr. Remo Demo, we have the matches for tomorrow.
Oh,
I
nice.
shall enter them into our sheet. So you shall join the cast early tomorrow because it's the Emperor. Happy starting tomorrow. And it's a little bit of a Western Derby, everybody. It is the B Cup Finals rematch. Happy fighting a reinvigorated Starbuck, an up-shape Starbuck. I think a win is a bit unrealistic, but Starbuck can be nasty. And you know, you gave once an advice to Starbuck to play random. I think it was against, I don't know, Colorful or someone. I give Starbuck the advice to go Orc and full Lamer mode.
Liquid Fire, Bad Riders, Hit and Run.
All of it.
Pillage. Let's go.
Everything. That should be fun. Yeah, this is something like with human, I don't feel Starbuck is stable enough. Maybe Orc laming, something that Happy doesn't like. We'll see what Starbuck is cooking up. Then Happy's fiercest opponent in Fortitude plays map number 2 versus Colorful. So lots of game tape for Colorful from Fortitude's matches versus Life and Kaho. Can draw conclusions from that. Usually a very standard meta player. We'll see what tomorrow has to offer, and maybe if he can just execute it sharper. But Fortitude, of course, going into this as the favorite. And then Lin, the end of the day is his, and he's up against Sock in the Orc versus Human matchup where Starbuck was able to defeat him this weekend. Sock, it's time to undust the old Pally rifle builds.
Is it though? Dude, I've never been a fan of Sock's Pally rifles, I gotta say.
What? His Griffin transitions were awesome.
Not a fan. I gotta say it, man. Not a fan.
Okay. So yeah, will Lin have the game installed tomorrow for the match after today is maybe the biggest question.
Yeah, true. 4-game lose streak, 0-3 against Fly.
That did happen, guys.
It's almost unbelievable.
I mean,
it sounds like an impossible scenario.
Yeah, we're both like, we're not saying no to a drink, but we've been sober here this entire Monday morning, and this is exactly
quite the achievement.
Bing.
Let's be real.
Yeah, Steam, give me that achievement. You've been here, we've been here. We didn't enter this wrong, which could totally also happen to us, but Fly did indeed get his first win of the series with a 3-0. In great style also, like mad props to Fly. It doesn't help him in the rankings or anything, but the mental, just to have the green bar at the end of this Excel sheet will give him a good boost, and I can already feel that Moon is shaking in his boots, which he probably wears for the first stage of Ascension.
Yeah, Moon, another big question. Can he find a new gear? To be honest, there have been tournaments like the most recent WSB, where Moon all of a sudden did look a lot better. There are still these moments of brilliance, but they're never continuous. They are never reliable, and they never seem to last long. Yeah, I'm not holding out much hope for Moon, I gotta say.
Yeah, Fly is looking fly. And this was also the end of the regular season for Kaho. At the moment, rank 5. He can only drop down to rank 6 at the worst. What do you make of his regular season?
Been looking good. Looking really solid. Was there any very unnecessary losses he had? I think he performed well. I guess against Sock, perhaps he could have done a little bit better. Against Labby, I could have seen him do a bit more. But he has proven that he's in good shape. And I think the more important thing for Kaho is going to be, he's going to finish well for the Ascension. How well can he then prepare for the opponents ahead? Can he specifically tailor-make some strategies to give him a little bit more of an edge?
Yeah, I feel like... Still kind of feel like Kaho has a bit underperformed. I was specifically disappointed with his series versus 1-2-0, where he clearly couldn't bring his A game. But apart from that, looking at the results now, you can lose a game 5 to Infy, you can lose a game 5 to Sock. That's totally fine. I can only echo what you say. He's gonna have a little bit of a break ahead of him. And then it's also the end of the regular season for Infy, who was next to Labby, my standout player. What a run, man. The entertainment this guy brought to us. Just look at how many game 5s he played. Game 5 versus Sock, Moon, Colorful, Kaho, 1-2-0, Life, and Lawliot, and he won all but one. The clutch Iceman Infy back in this great shape with this Archmage footy early game meta in many matchups. These were true glimpses of the goated Infy of 2020.
For a long time, it also seemed like he had a really good chance of making the top 3 finish, but his last 2 opponents were damn tough cookies, man. Yeah. 40 and happy for the last 2 matches. That was a bit of a rough one. Still got 2 points out of it. Right now in position 6. Could still drop a bit to 8 in the worst case if things don't go his way.
Yeah, for that, Sock and Colorful and Life have to perform. That is not too easy for them, as of course everybody will be facing either Fortitude or Lin or Happy. Yep. So yeah, good luck with that. But to me, positive surprise, Infy. Well done. That was a fun series for you. And even with the tough opponents, right? He got a map of a 40 and he got a map of Infy, of Happy. So mad props to Infy.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to do this well ahead of the tournament, I gotta say. For a long time, this reputation was following him around, that he wasn't a very serious competitor anymore, that he was more of a streamer, didn't, practice that hard, take the game that seriously, but performing again on this level, very impressive. And now, with having proven to himself and to the world that he is still, in fact, one of the best players in the world, I wonder how well prepared Infy is going to look in the Ascension that is to come. Because in the big tournament games, in the preparation games, this is back in the glory days, 2020, and those years around, and also 2014-15, when Infy could prepare, he would play insanely strong games. I wonder if he can bring some of that back in the playoffs.
And if we look at the potential opponents once again, like he's like in the middle of the pack where a lot of Night Elves and humans are, as the orcs are down the barrel. I don't think you have to focus too much about that, and the undeads are up top, so you meet them later. Infy is amazing versus human and Night Elf. Like, against Sok, it was a relatively clear win, even though it was a 5-mapper. He defeated Moon, he defeated Colorful, he defeated Kaho, he defeated Life, he defeated Law Lion. Like, no Night Elf can touch him. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see Infy in the top 4 at the end of Ascension.
Yeah, absolutely. I could see that as well. Infy has satisfied a lot of fans. Once again, this is, I feel like, Infy's best tournament in a long, long time already. And every step he gets closer is going to bring more glory once again back to him. And also quite a bit of prize money. So don't forget about that. This tournament has almost $30,000 in prize money. Biggest, one of the biggest of the year for sure.
That is correct. Well done for the players here so far. Then it's not much left to say, I gotta say. I think I'll be back with FFA night later. I didn't get a message just yet from Godfather, but I will reach out to see if we have FFA tonight or not. Otherwise, I'll be up for some Warcraft III Champions ladder if I am allowed to enter it again, as I'm still banned for some reason. Maybe I'll join Happy on BNet. We'll see about that. And then tomorrow, 1 p.m., we're back. Probably earlier. A little bit of a pre-show, a little bit of a lead-in. Expect 12:30. So we'll see. And Mr. Remo Demo, since this is your big return after a week on Bora Bora, you can close this broadcast.
Yeah, it was a fun day today. Huge surprise, of course. What the hell is going on with Lynn? I wonder again. And tomorrow I want to see Lynn again. We're going to see our top competitors again. Tune back in tomorrow for Playday 32 as we're getting close to the end here for the Super League. And have a wonderful rest of the day, everyone.
Peace.
You're drifting away and the wheels have turned.